dip we saw, and prices really went to long-term support levels, confirmed them with that bounce over the weekend, and we saw follow through that continued yesterday into this morning's session. With that, we now see Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session green. Bitcoin up just under 1% and Ethereum up 4.5% to start the session. Those two, as Meir always says, a rising tide lifts all boats. That also has an influence on the top 10. All green, Solana being the strongest, up 5% to start the day. Looking at those three, we spoke about it yesterday, and those technical setups. So my main watches again will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana. And really, the daily setups will be my main focus going into today and going into this week to look for those continuation plays as we head into the start of the last trading calendar month of the year, and today is the last trading day of November. So let's get to the charts and let's see what exactly is going on. There you go. So here we have Bitcoin, guys. This is the daily chart. And much like we spoke about yesterday, that area that we highlighted, it kind of did the move already, pulled back to it and bounced straight off it, showing us that buyers like it at that area and want to take it higher. Bitcoin, I must say, is lagging a bit behind Ethereum and the other coins, but let's continue to watch it. So this is the 4-hour chart here. So we spoke about yesterday, this is the area, that 54K support area that we bounced off of. This is Friday's events coming down here. Then we had that bit of consolidation, and as you can see, Friday had that elevated volume consolidation with low volume, and then buyers won the battle, and you see volume again rise near to those Friday levels, and buyers took over and took us higher, coming back into that area that we highlighted. So this previous level of resistance that we struggled to break over during consolidation and then broke over it. What I was looking for is a revisit here. You see that candle, that pinning candle, showing us that buyers are in charge, and if we had seen this candle live, the play would have been to go long over this candle, and we would have started the trade and been involved here. But what I will do, since we're a bit late into it, I can scale down to the 1 hour and look to see, okay, maybe we could get a retest of this 57.5K level to look to get long. Good morning, Silverio. So that's what I'll be looking at today. You can just put an alert right here, 57.5K. And if price comes back and tests it and I see a bullish candle, I'll be looking to get involved to get long to the upside. And we can look at how far, we can look at our potential targets here. So once we break through this resistance area, we really have, I think we're probably and more than likely heading towards to break through that 60K area up towards that 62K area, where, as you can see, it's a previous level of support and might start acting as resistance before pulling back again. So that's what I'm looking at on Bitcoin. Let's go to the daily here. Let's look at Ethereum. So Ethereum, guys, as you can see, it's taking off. It really is the headliner today. That it and Solana, it's pushed through that 4.6K. Just to think, I mean, even if you had bought at 4K, bought that dip, you'd have been up over 10% already, well, 15% actually on your position already, and it's just a few days, from Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So here we are. So Ethereum really heading towards that all-time high of we can call it 4.9K, but it's really 4.86K. Looking at it, and 300 AMD. Yeah. So looking at it here, what we need to do now, you can see now we have 3 strong green days. So looking at the daily, if you scale down, possibly what we need to do now is wait for that pullback so we can get involved, get that better price with a tighter risk-reward ratio, tighter risk, so we can get a better risk-reward ratio and look to take this thing through the all-time highs and continue to make new all-time high. So that's what I'm watching on Ethereum, really. So for now, I wouldn't want to get involved after seeing this. You know, we were waiting for the pullback yesterday. It came back here and continued this step up. And you see this mini flag here for our bull flag. Pushed through it, then pulled back, and then here we are. During that Asian session, we had that bullish action. So now what we need to do is to see that pullback to get involved. Possibly, let's start. We have to focus on the daily here. So possibly this level here, this 4.5K, just below it, we can see a pullback to that level before trying to get involved there. And then let's look at Solana here. So here's Solana, guys. I highlighted this trade yesterday, and it actually happened, but again, during the Asian session. That's fine. These things happen. You can't be in front of the computer all the time. But, you know, we saw this area of support here. Price came down, buyers came in, and this level of resistance here. Price came back to it, bounced off it. And as I keep telling you guys, it's that role reversal where resistance now acts as support. That is a confirmation I love to see, especially when I'm planning my trades to get involved and to get long and take things higher. So buyers showed me that yes, they've now moved up from this resistance area and they like it, their support, if you want to call it, and the volume as well, that follow through. You can see confirming that buyers liked it at that area and want to take it higher. So 200 again acting as that psychological hold number. So it really was a very good setup. We had the momentum. We had the trend on the long-term trend on our side. So it would have been a nice trade to get involved in, but there's many more to come. No need to cry about it. So this was definitely something. This is what I would say a prime example of what I trade majority of the time. It is my bread and butter, so it's something I continue to look for. And yeah, so that's Solana. And let's look at Dogecoin as well, because it did get a spike yesterday. And let's go to the daily. So you had that spike here, but the volume is actually quite dead. If you look at it, there's nothing really happening. So it's just something that I'm keeping on watch. Just want to see what kind of interest is coming into it. What's the audience paying attention to, and if they want to take it higher. But for now, it seems a bit dead. And lastly, someone had asked me about Ripple, what I think of Ripple. So let's look at Ripple's daily here. I had said to them, you know, let's refresh this chart. Ripple, to me, seems like it's not getting much action, much attention. We've really fallen off here in terms of much like Dogecoin or Dogecoin. Good morning, Hushang. You know, we've come down, broken down, not really gotten much of the action. You can see the trend. Get 2 years on. It's really a large period of consolidation for Ripple, unlike what you see with Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum, where the trend is very clear. And you know, sometimes it's good to just stick with those that are working, those that are very clear, cleaner charts, cleaner price action, make your life a lot easier because the audience is there. We have the trend on our side, and we have the crowd with us, and we want to put the odds in our favor and not just risk money for the sake of doing so. So that's pretty much it, guys, and my view on how we're going to start the session. Good morning, Guy. Wanted to just wish you guys all the best. Yogi will not be here this morning. Scott is up next. So bye for now. Stay tuned, and wishing you guys all a green day. If you have any questions, you can always PM me. More than willing to help. So take care, and bye for now. Cheers.
nailed that close yesterday. Linda was here. A lot of you were here, and we had a wonderful trade going into the close yesterday. Brought my day, my red day green and bright green yesterday. Awesome trading by the team. Good morning to everybody here and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. We appreciate everybody on YouTube taking the time out to give us that thumbs up and like the channel. Sure to appreciate you and what you do on a day-to-day basis. Well, we're here today. Yogi is not going to be in today. He's got a little eye infection, actually, and we are ready to roll today. Meir and I will be taking this morning session here and driving it into the lunch hour today. Remember, 3 sessions today, as is every day, morning, lunch, and afternoon. Going to be a great day. Thank you to Craig Nehemiah for getting us started today. And hey, if you want something special for Christmas, we've got it right here. We've got the Tradenet t-shirts. I'm wearing the bull and the bear. Meir's been wearing the candlestick shirt this week. And if you want to take advantage of that, Clifton's got the link right here in the room for you to click on it. Stocking stuffer. They're only $20. Clifton packages them up to make it super easy. They're super comfy. I wear an extra large right now. I'm about 6'2", 210 on a good day, and but they fit. They're so soft. They're great. Really, really wonderful. So, yeah, Sam is not going to be able to join us today. We had originally scheduled Sam to be in today to go through the interview at 11. Sam had a medical emergency in his family, so he's not going to be here with us. We're going to schedule that back as soon as possible. I know that everybody's looking forward to hearing that. And again, we're going to do that every couple of weeks. We're going to have a new person come into the room. I'll be doing that interview, get you associated with your family and your friends and your trading teammates here in the room. We appreciate you and appreciate what you're doing on a day-to-day basis. Well, welcome to the room. Welcome to a Tuesday session here. Let's talk about the markets. And as we just concluded Black Friday, our sale, one of the best in history, and we want to thank you for taking advantage of that. Those of you that have not taken advantage of it, we've got so many great things going on. We've got some packages here for the U.S. Market that cannot be not spoken about. If you want to come into this this marketplace right now, you can do that. We've got the basic package here. We've got the Tradenet top package and the VIP package. You can get all of these with the interactive practice account. We talked about this yesterday. Meir spent some time on it. You're going to be able to practice in real time with real tracking and be able to find out how you do as a trader without risking your own money. So it's one of those things where you're going to be able to practice, and practice makes perfect. And I want you to think about it as being able to go in to read about how to fly a plane, going through all the classes, and then getting behind the stick of a real plane without the chance of you crashing, right? So that's the way I want you to think about it. It's a great training tool. You're able to get in here and study and do it. It's a great Christmas gift. It's a great step to take to the next level, to be able to come in and to be able to hone your skills as a trader. 3 months for $9.90, 6 months $24.90, and $44.90 for the VIP experience. And you can also come into this room if you're experiencing that delay with social media there. And that cost traders some money last week as Meir had a quick trade. Day trading chat room open right now for $99. So with that, we're going to be going into today's session on a Tuesday, and a lot of stuff happening here today in the market. We're going to go over that and more in just a quick time here. We'll start with Asia, where we saw one of the 3 markets green. Nikkei down 462. Shanghai and China was the only one that was up a point, 1.19, and Hong Kong Hang Seng down 376.98. Nikkei was down 462.15. Europe red across the board. German DAX down 69. FTSE in the UK down 31, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 11. So you combine that with Asia, we only have 1 market up, and it was only up by a point. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures this morning. We are down, down, and down after having a good recovery day yesterday. Dow futures down 293. S&P futures down 29. NASDAQ futures this morning down 33.50. What's happening out there? Well, it's all about Omicron and the new variant of the COVID deal. And again, we're going to have this for the near future all the time. We're going to have different variants come out. We're going to have thoughts and what's going to happen to the economy and the market and stuff like that. So again, market volatility is there. That's a good thing for us as traders. Elon Musk is out there telling that SpaceX employees at the Starship engine crisis is creating a risk of bankruptcy. So again, the supply chain thing, that's real time. That's happening right now. Home prices out there, the gains slowing down for the first time since May of 2020. So again, the Omicron, the economy, the chip shortage, all of these things here as we start to come into the end of the year are taking a spot in what we're doing on a day-to-day basis. Let's say good morning to our family here in the room, and we will move on from here. Good morning and greetings to you, everybody here in the room. Great to have you here this morning. Say it to individually. Thanawak, good morning. Zam, good morning to you. Linda, absolutely. Mustafa, good morning. Jim W., good morning. And Kevin, how are you this morning? Good morning. Adriana, good morning. Klaus, good morning. Linda, yep, it was great comeback yesterday. Hey, Craig, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. Bruce, good morning to you. Steve B., good morning. Thank you, Clifton, for the links for the T-shirts. Roberto, Scott, first day in the room, but 6 months in YouTube. All right, well, that's great. Making the transition, Roberto. It's about time. Those of you that are on YouTube, Roberto made the transition here. So should you. Come in, be part of our community here, be part of the whole enchilada, so to speak, in the Tradenet trading room here. We appreciate your business, appreciate what you're doing. Yep, Onward, good morning. Yep, Sam is going to be delayed. Nasdaq, good morning to you. Hater, good morning. Virgil, good morning to you. Aggie, good morning and good afternoon. Sebastian, good morning. Johnson, good morning. Michael, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Tone Star, good morning. Rahul, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Endry, good morning to you. Arsenio, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Scott or Larissa, good morning. Eamon, good morning to you. Leo, good morning. Eddie, what do you say this morning? Theus, good morning to you. Leo? Yeah, Yogi is not here today. He's got an eye infection, so he's going to be out. He'll be back hopefully tomorrow. Alan, good morning to you. Patricia, good morning. And Alejandro, good morning. Add Zeros, good morning to you in Canada. Great to have you here this morning. All right, traders, listen, we've got the greatest support team here in the universe with Gabe and Clifton. They do such an incredible job for us each and every day. We sure do appreciate what you guys are doing, Clifton and Gabe. Thank you so much. If you have a question, they are quick to answer, to help you out, and to guide you throughout the day. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do like this VIR this morning over 47. We're going to paint this one green and list it here. VIR this morning long over 47. Okay, and I also like this PPSI here over 11. It's right there right now. We'll watch this stock here, PPSI long over 11 bucks this morning. We'll watch that as we get into this Tuesday. I'm also watching mRNA on the downward move this morning, NVDA down, NEO up, and RBLX, Facebook Boyle, BOIL under 40. I'll bring this one down here. Take a look at this. We'll see if this catches Meir's eye this morning here for a possible short on Boyle. We'll watch that as we get into this beautiful Tuesday. With me here today, again, Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, Craig Nehemiah, trading our crypto, posting his trades in the room, educating you every day as to where he stands with his trades and where that crypto market is. Aggie LaFleur is here. Good morning, good afternoon to you, Aggie. She'll be posting her trades here in the room. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak. Meir will be joining us here this morning, and he'll take you through the morning session with myself. I'll be trading alongside Meir, and looking forward to doing that. Here he is. We met. Wait a second. Where's your shirt? Where's your shirt?
Oh, forgot. Big mistake.
I got mine on today. That's all right. Good afternoon to you, my friend. How are you?
I am good. Hey, guys. Seems like we're going to start down today. 0.2% Nasdaq, 0.5% S&P. Just a small pullback really of what happened yesterday. I mean, we moved up dramatically yesterday, and then, does not mean much. It's really just a small pullback. Picking up all the charts.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we continue with that. I think we pull back, like you said, this morning, and then we'll have to see what happens here today.
No, I don't think we're going to continue, just a small pullback. Yep, well, we'll see. Right.
Our market is open, traders. Let's have a great Tuesday here.
Morning, Sydney. Hey, Ali. I'm watching mRNA, which is down 5%. TGTX down 43%. BNTX is down 7%, and Beyond is down just 2%. These are the big movers, pre-market big movers I have now.
Okay, just watching. I'm going to wait till this. Wait till we open up here and see what we have here this morning.
I can already post mRNA under 315.
I'm going to take this with you here. I've been watching that all morning long.
Of course, it's a bit too early to... Oh, it's actually there right now. Anyway, very early. Can't trade it full size, lower size. If it triggers under 350, just touched it. BNTX. Very spready. Very, very spready. I'm planning a trade under... No, I can't take that. It's way too spready, way too jumpy. TGTX did not move up, so I don't have a clear entry point. The lows is 1269. Could be traded under the lows, but that would be extremely dangerous. You have to wait until it moves up first and then hopefully short it. So I'll wait. I like the fact that mRNA is moving higher.
Okay, PPSI traders, PPSI I'm going to be taking over 11 as posted here pre-market. Watch PPSI.
I'll be with you there, Scott. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, looks good.
I'm long
I'm long the
PPSI.
stock.
Bear in mind, stop is under the lows around 50 cents.
Lucid moving higher here, LCID.
I'm hoping that BNTX will become less spready. If it does, then I'm going to throw short it under 340. And TGTX finally moved up. That gives us a good opportunity to short it under 13. Right now it's 13. It may be a different number a bit later.
Wow, NEO taking off nicely now.
Bear in mind that BNTX, if it's going to trigger, it's going to be at least a 3-point stop loss, and again, smaller size. 340, it's less spread than it was earlier, but still is a big spread. And the 340.
1040 on PPSI will be my stop, 1040.
Oh, I just saw PPSI.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1040 for me too. I'm out. We have a loser in
Right at the
PPSI. Watch BNTX. I will take it under 340, and it's very, very close. BNTX.
Also watching Marna here for a possible short mRNA.
Right, I'll be with you there under 350. 350, 150. That should be NTX under 340. I'm short BNTX. Testing Mana. PPSI, it's all the way back to the high, Scott. I'm going to take another trader.
Yeah, I've still held into the trade. Yep. Hopefully we get past the VWAP one.
I'm taking another long here. It proved to me that it wants to continue higher now.
Boeing
It's,
196
at
short here,
highs.
traders.
And I'm long PPSI again. So second trade in PPSI. And mRNA, as I posted, will be shorted under 351.50. And I'm already short BNTX. TGTX did not trigger. Ooh, mRNA, I'm short.
Come on,
I don't
PPSI.
get it where I wanted.
I'm also short mRNA. Well, hopefully this
BNTX is
flushes
moving.
out here.
I chased it down a little bit, mRNA. I do like Boeing for shorts, but I've got too many open trades now. Beautiful initial move in mRNA. I'm getting ready for a partial there. It's extended to the downside now, mRNA. Any sign of a pullback? Good, it's still oh, that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Mama.
Beautiful.
Now, took my partial in mRNA. It was nice.
Yes, big move down.
BNTX is also at my target point.
Okay, traders partial right here on mRNA. Nice trade, Meir.
Taking
Thank
now
you.
my partial in BNTX at around 3 points. Market initially moved up. Now it's under the lows. Yes, Simon, of course, when you have stocks from the same sectors, then definitely it's an added risk. But, you know, sometimes they have different technical formations, different daily and everything. So, oh, look at BNTX. 5 points and going. And I took relatively small size, of course, BNTX. And mRNA also. PPSI could be another loser here. I'm going to stop it under 1050.
Okay, traders, just 200 shares left mRNA. Come on, PPSI. Don't leave us hanging here.
Under 1050, I'll close it.
Look at Neo.
I'm out of PPSI, second trade. 2 losers in PPSI. However, well compensated by BNTX and mRNA, as you can probably see. I'm going to reduce some more size soon, both. Reducing now in mRNA and reducing in BNTX, although they all look perfectly well. I am having very nice winners in both.
Traders, I'm all out of the mRNA trade. Out of all shares mRNA. The only thing I'm holding right now is PPSI.
Come down with it, Scott.
Yep.
Tricked me twice.
Post. LCID here on the long side, traders. One trade. LCID long this morning, 54.50.
And we're going. Look at that, 11 points in mRNA. More. BNTX,
Wow.
crazy, 10 points. Wow.
That's impressive.
I'm watching TGTX in case it comes down under. My new entry is going to be under 1320.
About 500, Anwar, 500. on mRNA.
ZM is looking good for short. I won't take it. I won't take ZM under 216. Oh goodness, another spready stock under 216.20 ZM.
Guys, Meir, Scott, can I get the sound test, please?
Hey Yogi, you missed all the
Yogi,
fun.
how are you?
Yeah, I just came back from the hospital. I have infection in my eye. So that's why I lost yesterday. I didn't,
You got to get
I
excused
didn't
now.
prepare. So I'll take your picks today, guys. Let's see.
Guys, TGTX is close. Again, I'm going to short it under 1320.
Traders out of the LCID. Half of the trade here, LCID at 55.10. 60 cents on the first half here, LCID. Nice little pop here. Anything under our entry price, 54.50, will be out of the trade. Other than that, I'm going to stick with this trade here.
YZM does not want to go my way. It's okay. It can make a decision like this, right? Okay, so the S&P seems to be failing to move lower, and the Nasdaq is very close to the highs, which means we could easily change directions here. I'm still interested in TGTX under 1320, as I posted it earlier.
Posted the space above 1630. Okay, just triggered. This is my default
VIR
stop
is
when
looking
I'm
great.
opening my platform.
Yeah.
Yep,
Extended
VIR, I've been
bounce,
watching
very
that this
sharp.
morning as
Let's
well.
hope to see a green candle today.
Eric, can take the pre-market top here, 48, 48.11. VIR.
Look at PPSI.
Yep. I'm stuck in there with the trade.
Yeah,
So-
I know.
Let's see what happens here. Pulling VIR long at 48 break, traders.
I'm kind of angry that you're making money without me.
That's all right. You nailed it on mRNA, and I appreciate that.
Goodness. Well, you gotta have your
There's
stop
our
somewhere.
buy. I'm long at 48 on VIR. 48.11 is the high here, so let's see if it moves. PPSI, big move now. Very nice. Wait till it goes over 12. That's where I'll be taking my partial here. PPSI.
ADGI. I'll take a look. Well, way too extended. Cannot join this trade. It's coming up with a lot of upside momentum. You know, it's extremely hard to say where it's going to pull back. Just impossible. Pure long. Just trail it. Trail it with around $1, I think. Comes down $1 or so. Just take your partial or something like that. RBLX.
Traders, Lucid is killing it for us. LCID out another 300 shares here at that 55.90. And we're going to continue on. Just 200 shares left on LCID right at the top now if you've taken this trade with me. Thank you, Tone Star. Yep, very good. Very good move
RBLX
here.
is looking good. RBLX is looking good. I think, yeah, 1/3 No, 134.50. 133.50 would be too early. 134.50 is like an indication that it wants to continue higher, in my opinion, RBLX.
Guys, I posted AFRM. Scott, maybe you'll join me. Oh, too late. Triggered. And space moving up nicely so far.
Let me take a look at AFRM. I have not had that on my radar this morning. Yeah, it looks good.
Facebook's very weak today.
Okay, traders, out all shares LCID. I'm finished with the trade. Now just holding on to VIR and the PPSI trade.
Yeah, Tesla's looking great today. Is ADGI halted? Could be.
Yep. Yeah, that halted.
Oh, trade BA.
Yeah, and that's why you take that. That's why you take a partial PPSI straight back down now. Could take out the lows here. PPSI. VIR starting to come now. Target going to be 49. VIR.
I'm posting BA under 196.10 for a short. I think it could continue to go. This is going to be
Awesome. Okay, traders, VIR.
around 1 point. What's going on with PPSI, Scott?
What's that, Meir?
PPSI.
Yeah, I mean it's halted now to the downside.
I'm short Boeing.
And I'm still in it. Oh shoot, I missed the Boeing trade. Darn it.
You know, if it's halted to the downside, this could be an interesting short opportunity. Wow, you know,
Yeah,
what,
very much so.
I should not go for it. And the S&P just failed to move higher, so maybe we're going to move out of the lows. I don't know. We'll take a look at the SQ. SQ looks great for the downside. It's clearly trending lower, but it is still in green territory. You need to wait until it comes down under the lows if you want to short it. The daily looks also very good for a short SQ.
Oh, AFRM. I'm still in it. AFRM opening. This is just a spike. Place out stop loss after this candle. Space flirting with my entry point.
Just in case BNTX moves over 340, I'll close my last 100 shares over 340, which was my entry point. But doesn't matter, does not matter if it's the entry point or not, just looks like the right technical point now to move out. The S&P is very close to the lows when I'm out of BNTX.
Alejandro, AMD above 163, looking good, but just heard Meir mention that the S&P moved under the lows. Of course, AMD much stronger today, but maybe we should wait with longs today. Meanwhile,
Boeing just came down under the lows. That's a good start. Still thinking about TGTX, but I'm not sure I like it anymore. Should have came down by now. It did not. ADGI is just opened. Got filled at 37 roll.
ADGI, Raul. And halted.
guys, I stopped out from AFRM.
What's the news in ADGI?
Something related to COVID-19. The new variant.
Wow.
Let's take a look at Coca-Cola. KO. KO looks quite nice for short. The thing is big companies don't usually crash down so easily. Don't trust it that much. PPSI opened, yeah, let's take a look there. This could be an interesting short. Well, I already have 2 trades, come on. I should not take another one.
Yep, PPSI halted and now open. Still sticking with this trade.
It's halted on the way down, Scott, so normally it means it should come down.
Yeah.
Should we short it under 10? What do you guys think? Should we? Yes, no. PPSI, under 10.
Definitely. I just have 200 shares here left on PPSI, so it's not going to affect me either way.
Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Should we short it under 10? YouTube guys, what do you think?
You should add another option. Of course, yes.
Yes.
Seems like it. I don't know. Right now we've got 64% saying yes, we should. Let's see.
10 being a nice round number.
What the YouTube guys say.
No, it's going to break it soon. Stocks attract to one number. Just imagine all the stop losses that will trigger under 10. It's going to open 980. You can count till 5.
That's 57% in YouTube saying yes, 58%. In our room, we've got 68% saying yes.
5. 4.
I'm posting
3.
it. You
2.
got me. But
1.
what? Small size. PPSI. It's going to be my 3rd trade. It's on the way down. It got halted. Therefore, likely to continue coming down. I agree with your estimate. Assuming, of course, it's going to come down under 10. Now, take a look at ADGI. It had the news, it moved higher. it still is trading with a news-related volume. And normally when you have a stock that is news-oriented, intraday, could look for an opportunity to go with a trend, which means long, assuming it's going to move higher from now. So at this point, seems like if it will move higher over 73, this could be an opportunity. Anyway, let's wait and see what happens there. So I'm also watching at ADGI.
Posted you. Beautiful entry. But big spread, so I'll wait. Space, still at my entry point. But a beautiful move in you. More than a point.
I just
Above
posted
172.
ADGI over 73.50.
I'm going to join you here,
Oh,
Meir.
sorry, I missed it. I'm shorting it now.
I closed the
Watch it
FRM.
under 70 now.
I chased it down a few cents. ADG PPSI. I'm short. I'm going to close BA if it moves over 197 as planned.
Let's see FRM. Well, could be interesting. I'll wait. Took small share size, but I waited more than my original stop loss. I'll wait. So far, you killing it.
PPSI first target should be 950.
$9.50, I'll come out a half here on the PPSI trade.
The S&P is over the highs. The Nasdaq is over the highs. We finally decided about the direction of the market. That should be helpful. Does not help my Boeing trade for sure. ADGI, I'm still interested. We could have a different entry now over 70.2. If you join me with this trade, bear in mind it's extremely dangerous. Small size is required there. It's getting close. This could be a 4-point stop loss. Just consider your size accordingly. The S&P and Nasdaq are clearly moving higher now. So far, BA survived. No longer interested in TGTX. Definitely does not want to come down. I can see that airlines are coming down to the lows. That means that BA is looking better now. And ADGI, again, kind of flirting with the 72 number here, where I would like to go long. Baba short, I'll take a look.
Almost got my first target in you. Missed it. I'll wait for 174.
I can't tell about Baba. I don't know what's going on there. Initially, it came down very nicely, then it moved up too much. And now it's coming down. I'm not sure I know what's going on with Baba. I don't have a good understanding about its trend. Nasdaq continues higher, just moved over yesterday's highs. Nasdaq is green, 0.2%, S&P still in red, 0.4%. But we clearly have an uptrend now as we touched a new high, sorry.
Oh, the accuse is green. When I watched it 40 minutes ago, we were down. Wow, crazy. Guys, I'm still in space, full share size.
Don't really like what PPSI is doing. It was supposed to come down strong, it did not. Just started the move down and then reversed. I give it some space, I took it with a relatively small size. Let's see what is coming next.
Yeah, Javad, it's always, you know, there are days like Lucid, Plug Power, you know, all the hype stocks that moving up sharply, mRNA, ZM and stuff. And there are days when NVDA, Microsoft, Facebook, Apple, Tesla moving up when everyone else moving down, and that's why we have split markets for the last, 2 years almost. No, more
Simon says that PPSI has a huge short float. What does that mean? Okay, guys, that's a good point. Simon said PPSI has a huge short float. What does that mean? 43%. Does it mean that it's going to move up? Does it mean that it's going to come down? What, in your opinion, it means, up or down? Again, PPSI, huge short float. What does it mean? Well, just for those of you who do not understand the terms, it has a lot of people who decided they want to short it. Many people are short PPSI. Numbers are very high. Should it come up? Should it go down? What's the meaning of that? How does it help you to trade?
Meir, the one that will give you the best answer will win a short squeeze t-shirt.
Traders, if you're in this VIR trade, I'm coming out of the rest of the trade right here at 50-50. Anything under 50-50, I will come out of the trade. Huge, big trade to the upside. Looking great.
Yeah, I see a lot of answers here. Many of them are right. Okay, the S&P and the Nasdaq are now moving higher, clearly. Good job, Fabrizio. I don't think ADGI wants to move higher. We'll see about that soon. PPSI unknown. Okay, so let me tell you about my opinion regarding very high percentage of people who are in short at a stock. Well, the first thing it means is that a lot of people has already shorted the stocks. So whoever wanted to short it until now already did short it. What does that mean? It means that whoever wanted to short it did short it, therefore is not likely to short again or to add to the short, so it already has a lot of people who shorted it, which means that all the short sellers are done with. Now we're left only with the people who want to go long. Of course, that's not true. It could always mean that more people will join, but that also means what I just said. In other words, it's impossible to know. If there's a huge percentage of people who are short the stock, it could easily come down in a big way. And on the other side, if it moves higher, it could go up very quickly because of a short squeeze. So assuming there could be a short squeeze, if it just pops up a little bit, it would move higher fast. On the other hand, there's a reason why a lot of people think that it should come down and therefore they are short. Therefore, it may move lower, but the speed of moving lower is likely to be slower than the speed of moving higher. Likely. Of course, everything could happen. And I'm out of Boeing. So again, if you have a huge short float, it means nothing about the direction. The only thing you should care about is the fact that it's probably going to be a big mover and you should trade with the trend. So if you have a technical formation and it shows you that the stock should come down, like we have in PPSI, in my opinion, therefore it's likely to continue coming down. On the other hand, if it decides to move higher, then it's likely to move higher faster than the speed that it moves down. But if you think that you have a big short float that it kind of promises you that it's going to come down, you're wrong. In fact, again, since a lot of people are already short the stock, it means that it's sometimes in some brokers it's not available for shorting anymore, or the people who already wanted to short it are in. Therefore, not a lot of people who would decide to join again. And it's harder to short it because it's harder to borrow and so on. And many of you said a part of this answer correctly, and some of you said it all. So yeah, that's the case. Now, about ADGI, I'm no longer interested. When you have an intraday news in ADGI or any other stock, and it quickly moves in the right technical formation direction, you should probably consider taking the trade. But once a stock like this, which has intraday news, starts going sideways, or in this case even comes down a little bit, then the technical formation to go long, in my opinion, is valid, but not as valid as if it had this initial upside move and then small pullback and then a continuation. You want to see the continuation happens very quickly. You don't want to see the continuation slowly, comes down a little bit, then moves up. You don't want to see that. It's definitely not something you want to be part of. Guys, PPSI is going to give me my third loser very soon. Luckily with a very small size. I'm going to stop it over 10:30.
Yeah, on the so Javed had asked a question here on the LCID, the logic behind the LCID trade, that entry on LCID, like we talked about before this morning, taking that long at 54.50. Just a round number here. We started to move, and if you look at the pre-market high and start to look at LCID, you'll see around the 54.50 area was the pre-market high. If you look at pre-market data at all. And I just kind of took it over the high there, started to move. Really, really good volume is what triggered me in. And we're off to the races. So real nice trade. I'm watching NIO on this pullback, NIO. and I'm going to post this over. We'll see if it comes down to 40.60. I'd like to grab it there.
I'm closing the rest of my mRNA trade. It's losing its direction. And I'm just watching ADGI. You know, at this point, it could move higher. It could come down. I have no idea what it's going to do next, but definitely not according to my first plan. Did not move according to my first plan, so I'm just not interested. RIVN, let's take a look. RIVN's just, you know, going sideways. There's really nothing there. If it moves over 120, 120 or something like that, yeah, where you posted it, correct, Tonstar. Exactly. That you could consider going long, but in my opinion, it's really just going sideways. There's nothing interesting going on there.
Guys, while Meir explained about short squeeze, I took my first target in new 173.70, almost 1 to 2, but a green trade. So far I have a losing trade in AFRM, actually bigger than my profits in new, and I'm still holding space, waiting to see something interesting. So far nothing.
Well, traders, I don't want to trade anymore today. I'm done trading for today. And the reason for that is, you know, I started great and then I had some losing trades. I'm still in green territory. Actually, let me show you my account here. That's my account. As you can see, I've got 3 losers in PPSI, just lost 14 grand. On the other hand, I covered it very nicely with a great trade in mRNA and BNTX, and now a loser in BA. So if I look at all of my trades here, you know, I'm still in green territory. I'm up 5 grand, but being up 5 grand right now means that the next trade could move me to red territory. And I started in green. I had some bad trades afterwards, and you know what? I just don't want to take the risk. I don't want to take another trade here that has the potential to move me to red territory. So I just figured out I should stay in green as I am. Without taking any more risks. So I'm done trading. Thank you guys for joining in today. If you're on YouTube, we would really appreciate if you give us a like. It is a free trading room and there's like 1,200 of you guys joining in. And as usual, you know, we would really appreciate your support, and your support comes with one click of a button. So if you don't mind helping us, supporting our free trading room broadcast, then how about hitting that like button for us? Would really appreciate that. Thank you for your participation. And don't forget, we still have some Black Friday sales going on, and Cyber Monday, Black Friday, whatever. These are the best price we had all through the year. Oh, I can't see Boeing now, way in the way. It's just came down back to the lows anyway. So if you'd like to join us, it's probably the best time of the year. Here are some links Clifton just posted. Thank you for your likes. Really appreciate that. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye, Meir. Thank you.
Meir, have an incredible rest of your day. Absolutely.
Thank you. Bye.
Good trading today, Meir, and appreciate it. Made money with Meir. And traders, that's what we get here in the Tradenet trading room. You know, when we all pull together like that. Good lesson by Meir today. And I'm going to take over the charts here. We're going to continue on into the day today. We're going to be with you all the way to the close. Now, listen, we've got mentoring this week on Thursday. We're coming up on Star Trader. A little change in the schedule for next week, Clifton. Just so you all know, we're going to start Star Trader on Tuesday. We're going to go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday instead of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday in the Top Trader room. That's Top Trader. And then we're going to follow that up with Star Trader the week after that. So if you want to get involved in some of our highest level training, do so. And we would appreciate that. That's coming to you live starting next week. So good time to be with us. Good time to be with the Tradenet team here as we go on. Remember, 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in right now. Meir's already taken off. He's had a great morning here. Just 45 minutes of trading by himself. But I'll tell you what, that's what we're all after. We're all after that trader's lifestyle. And that is going to be a big time. Star Trader Raul starts next week on Tuesday. We'll give you guys all of the heads up, guys and ladies, here as we go into our trading week next week and go from there. All right. Yogi's with me.
Wait a second. I want to say something. Guys, when I joined Tradenet, I traded for like 8-9 years, a bit less. And then Scott says, we have the Top Trader course. So I said, you know what? I will attend to the Top Trader course with Scott. Although I did it before, but you know, I felt like a new student in this Top Trader course. It was, Scott, I'm telling you, it was a great course, a great one. And I'm not embarrassed to say that I learned much about trading, about strategies, even after, 8-9 years of trading in this Top Trader course. So guys, I'm going to be there again, Scott, ask you some questions.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate it.
I should too. Just come for a visit again.
Those of you that haven't been,
it's always good to be reminded, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because
those of you that haven't been in Top Trader,
maybe they think they know everything. I know I'm trading for like 5 years. I know how to trade, but it's always great to listen to someone with knowledge and experience, the way that he looks on stuff, the way that he approach trading. So that was a great course last time.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, you know, we started this course way back when Shlomo Cooper was with us. God bless him as he's passed on. But you know, we've taken that course. I've developed it even further with the help of Gabe. We've come out the other side with 3 great days of top-level training here. And again, like Yogi says, you never stop, and I'm sure Meir will say the same thing. You never stop learning. The second you stop learning, you start dying, and we continue to provide that education here. It's a great time to be with us, and it's a great time to select our training packages. And if you are in the U.S. and you want to come and be part of it, you can do that. If you see on my screen right here, you've got Star Trader, Top Trader involved in our higher level packages, the Tradenet Top package and the Tradenet VIP. You can come in here, sign up, get all that training. It's a great Christmas gift coming up to yourself, and it's a great time to be with us, to be in Top Trader. And remember, every Thursday, we have our mentoring class here that is taught by myself and Aggie and Gabe, or Meir and Yogi, and we appreciate your involvement. So, all right.
Yeah, just before I go, just one thing I want to mention here. You know, guys, we're talking about teaching you guys how to trade. We're showing you results. But there's something that I need to say, and I need to repeat it actually each and every day. You need to remember that trading is very risky. You need to remember that whatever you learn, you should, whatever you do, you should be aware that, most people are really, most people that we teach, and it's a well-known fact that most people who try trading are losing money. And it's a very risky occupation. And whatever we're doing here, you need to understand that our performance or our past performance is really not typical. We are very experienced traders. I am very experienced traders. I'm trading for over 21 years. And, we're not here to give you an investment advice. We're not here to convince you that you should become a trader, because we know that the percentage rate of those people who do succeed in trading is very, very low. Most beginners lose money in traders. So, I suggest that the best thing you should do is start with trading a demo. Don't lose money you cannot afford to lose. We do have some great products, like for example, we came out for the US market just a few days ago with the interactive practice account. And that is a great solution for those of you who want to start trading in a way that you could trade a practice account. It's not really a demo account. It works like a demo, but it's like real live. It really works like a real account because you can follow your results and you could and you should trade it accordingly, because if you will not trade it accordingly, it comes with rules. You will be stopped out if you trade it like during the day. If you lose too much money and so on, then you will be stopped out. That's going to be like a penalty kind of thing, so you could not trade it until the next day. And then if you lose maximum, your whatever kind of a max loss account, max loss number during the month, then you will be stopped for the rest of the month. And tell you what, people like to keep on trading and learning, and that would be like a penalty kind of thing. And there will also be some kind of bonuses if you succeed, but it's not financial bonuses. So you cannot lose money, you cannot earn money, but it is a practice account. It's an interactive practice account that allows you to trade as close as possible to the real thing. And you shouldn't start trading before you start with that. I mean, if you're there and you're thinking about risking the money, your hard-earned money, you should probably consider taking a lower risk by joining this program. It's just $149 a month, and it comes with this trading room. And right now in Black Friday, Cyber Monday prices, it's $1,290 a year. So if you're thinking about joining, it comes with a course too. If you're taking the annual price of $1,290. So, it's the right thing to do before you risk your own money. So just be very, very careful and do your best to learn trading slowly, surely, without taking a big risk. That's
Meir,
it. Yeah.
I told the team this morning, I said it's just like you and I trying to fly a plane for the first time. We go in there, we study the books, and we take some flight simulation, and we get up in the plane for the first time. The greatest thing about the trading is that you're in a practice account. In a real plane, you can always crash and kill yourself, but in a trading account, you can practice, and you've got no downside to it. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. And it's great training to spit you out the other side to become a great trader when you risk your own capital in becoming a day trader. So,
correct.
Yep, great piece right now.
Okay, guys, thank you for joining again. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a good night. Have a great dinner, and we will see you tomorrow. All right, we're continuing on here. All right, let's see.
I will close you under 171.50. So beautiful move to the upside. There is a Tone Star that tried to convince me to take AFRM again for a long. Moving down sharply. We're going to break the 130. Oh, it's speaking right now. Okay. Thank you, Ayman. Simon, I think Clifton knows the answer about the interview.
Yeah, on the The interview with Sam. So he had a medical emergency in his family, and Clifton is working to reschedule that. We should have it next week, maybe, and then we're going to start after that every couple of weeks. We'll feature new people, and I just want to get kind of a trading interview cadence going, so we all get to know one another and also learn, like Meir and I were talking about earlier this morning. You're never too old to learn, and again, that's the key. All right, just looking at a couple more trades here. Yeah, PPSI. I mean, it's just pulled back enough here. My latest is on the Neo trade, and I'm long this trade. I'm going to pull this down here. I'm going to take Boyle out of here, and we're going to babysit this Neo trade, which I'm in at the 40.60. All right. All right, there we go.
Okay, guys, I survived the pullback in new, which is crazy because I said I'm going to close at 171.80, and you can see it moved to 171.80 and bounced.
Right, one more here, LCID, one more time here, just like milking the cow, LCID 55.50 break. I'll pull this into the viewer here so everybody can see it. Get them long the Neo trade, waiting for LCID to come up.
How is your day today, guys, in the room? Green, red, right down in the chat.
Yeah, let's do a quick poll here, Yogi. We'll get everybody accounted for and see where everybody's at. And I'm very green this morning. I've had a really good day. Meir had a nice trading day as well.
Actually, I'm break even, slightly in red. Yeah, I thought it's going to be like a 50-50 day. More of you like 60-40, I can see now. Yeah. Kind of a tricky day today, right? When Meir said that the Qs just moved to a new high, I'm like, okay, no, he said the Qs is green, and I'm like, what? Green, the Qs? And I was at the doctor, so I saw in my cell phone the futures, and I saw that we're moving down sharply. I think I saw that the S&P was -1, 1.2 maybe, and the Q is 0.8, which is more than almost 3 points. So crazy, guys. You and space. I'm still in both of these trades, and you approaching the highs. Beautiful intraday chart. Let's see VIR, VIR. I think it's too spready. Let's see right now. Okay, 20 cents. Wow, no, too volatile for me, Randy. Actually, okay, now it's more than 20 cents. It looks good for a long, but usually I'm not trading stocks that moved up more than 20%, 25. Not my strategy, but definitely can work. And guys, you approaching the highs. Well, Raul, that's a good question. Actually, in my last mentoring session, that's what I talked about. I said that when I'm coming to trade, I want to take stocks from flat, or from up or minus 1%, and then to trade them, and then to make the move with them, to take RBLX when it move opening with 1% gap up, and by the end of the day, it's 5. When someone in the room is asking about going long RBLX, I'm taking my profits, okay? I like to be inside the move from the beginning. And the only way that I can do it, it's to base my trades on the daily chart. And if I'm watching stocks like, for example, ADGI, guys, and I'm not saying don't trade it. If you remember, Scott and Meir traded car a few weeks ago and trading, for example, what was the one? PPSI that Meir shorted? That's great, but that's not my style. Every time when we have stocks that open with a gap up of 10, 15%, it's going to shake me out. It's going to make damage to my account. And I used to have a trading journal. And if you can see that you took 10 trades and write down, I took a VIR for a long and I stopped out, it was up 25%. And you see that after 10 trades, you lost in 8. Stop taking those trades. That's it. This is what I did. I'm not trading stocks like VIR, like PPSI, like yesterday, ISPC. I'm not trading those stocks. Never. And I talked about it in my last mentoring session. You can see it if you want. Yeah, well, I'm not getting into places when I will never, I don't want to say never, but I'll never write down, it almost blew my account. That means that you took a big risk, right? If a trade, and Scott, I think Scott says it's a count buster, it's a count killer, right? So
yes, yeah.
I'm trying to avoid these trades. That's it. And sometimes Meir posting a trade of shorting GME and he made more than 1 million. That's okay. And I gave a good example when I was in Vegas. I played on $50 and I heard people yelling and shouting, yes, 5K, yeah, 2,500. And I'm like, that's okay. If it works for them, I'm fine with my $50 on each bet on green or red or anything else. And my point, the point is, don't try to trade everything you see. Try to trade what works best for you. And if you are not good in trading reversals, don't try to improve your reversal strategy. Just avoid it. That's it. Yeah, leave to trade another day. Exactly. DVG, that's a good one. And what, guys? Let's see who will answer this. You know what? Clifton, are you here? Let's make a t-shirt raffle. I think we can do it. Okay, let's see who is going to answer first. When is the only time in the year that I'm taking big risks and trade stocks like VIR? Come on, we'll write it first. You are going to get a t-shirt. Earnings, birthday, no. Come on, guys. Space, no. Valentine, no. I'm going all in. Taking big risks. Okay, guys. Ezutela and Johnson. World Series of Day Trading, right? WSDT, guys. That's the only week when I'm taking huge risks. Clifton, what should we do with this answer? World Series, it count? When you're drunk. Who is the winner? Guys, Clifton is the judge. I'm not going to say. Clifton, we'll see your answers. Earnings, birthday, space, Valentine days, and then Zutela said World Series, and it's almost a full answer. And Johnson wrote WSDT. Johnson J.
Traders, both of the LCID trades. Now Neo's starting to pull back, but Neo just at our entry here, just below it at 40.60. Going to stick with these.
Okay, Johnson. Congratulations. UBC Tradenet.com. Email me. Congrats, Johnson. You won. Email me. Tell me. I will ask you the question in. Come on. You know what? Maybe Scott will decide. I'm not sure, and Clifton is the judge.
Yeah, I would
Scott,
agree.
you saw the answers? Yeah, two
Yep.
t-shirts.
Why not?
Because I'm paying it for my own account. I can afford it after yesterday.
Yeah, but what about today? Aren't you profitable today? Don't worry about
Actually,
yesterday, Yogi. Yesterday's yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking. Actually, now U is a bit red, so I minus like 400 with space. And okay, Ayman. Okay. Izutela, you can email me as well, and I'll order you both a T-shirt, Tradenet T-shirt, but not the eBay Tradenet T-shirt. My collection, short squeeze and over trading. I took a trade in Ibiza. I'm blinded by the spy. Wait until you see my PNL. Okay, closed you. So I'm red today. I'm red, but nothing special. Not like yesterday. And I still have another 22 minutes before my lesson. I have a lesson in 11. So guys, anything that you are watching, let's see, QS. Wow, beautiful chart. But Matthew, you know, the daily chart is a bit problem for me. It's too extended for the downside on its daily chart. So I don't want to take it for a short. The market's moving down, let's see. Because of the Powell speech, right? VIR,
I'll tell you
Steve,
what,
I just mentioned. I talked about it. I'm not going to take it, but it looks great. You can go for it.
We've had a huge downward move on the triple Qs down to SPY. We are reversing. And I'm looking and trying to look for some possible longs now on a pullback like I did with LCID and NEO. VIR, let's take a look at VIR. Just right here. Yeah, I would say so. The only thing that's going against you a little bit on VIR is the volume. Very low volume now. It's pulled back. I like to see on the volume, I just like to see good volume. You know, a couple million shares a day would be, you know, minimal. And most of the stocks we trade are liquid like that and able to do a good job of getting into the trades, getting out of the trades, so on and so forth. So, but I would say a couple million shares per day. That's what I would want to have minimum to feel real good about the trade. That way I know the stocks are in play. That way I know I can get in, get out of the trades. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt they are. And that has implications on us. There's no doubt about it. You know, with what happens here in the U.S. and what happens here with a lot of the regulatory stuff that we're going through right now. We got COVID in the air as well. You know, still a lot of stuff going on here. And you know, the Powell is still going to be in the seat going forward. That's positive news, I think. We'll have to see. I'm out of the NEO trade, unfortunately. Got stopped out of NEO.
Okay, guys,
Would I
my
short
student
PayPal?
just emailed me if we can start earlier, and it works best for me as well. Guys, I'm red today, just closed space. 1400, nothing special, nothing big. You know, I took my first target in U a bit less than 1 to 2, so I'm up 700 in U. AFRM got me. I lost 1200. Took small share size, but 1 point stop loss, and I closed it almost after 2. And space, 1 risk unit 801. Exactly. Closed it at my original stop loss. So another red day in a row, but it's not me. I just came back from the hospital and I have infection in my eyes, so I can't do a technical analysis correct. So let's hope that after I will put a teardrop, it will be better. And that will be it for me today. Clifton, Scott, traders, thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
You take care of yourself, Yogi. We'll see you tomorrow. A great rest of your day. Hopefully your eye feels better. All right. Now, going forward, we are set to go here. A lot of good trades left, I believe, in the day. Just got stopped out of the NEO trade. And this thing, look at this. Boom. Way, way down now. Down towards that 40. I'm going to take that off of there. Don't want to bottom fish on that stock, but if you are, a possibility to take it up over 40 here or at $40. Yeah, it's just a bottom feeder play. Can you guide us an example? Oh, I was supposed to talk about PayPal. I'm sorry about that. I probably would have shorted PayPal under 185. I'm sorry I got to that a little bit late, Mohammed. And then Eamon, ADGI for a reversal. Yeah, up through 60. Let's see, what is it here? Up through 64 or 60. Let's see, up through 65. Yeah, it would be 65 reversal here. And the reason I'm saying it is because of the VWAP line right there, for sure. Got us an example, stocks below $50 and stocks below 20 and stocks above 100 and 300. What size trades do I take? I take them all. The only time I really so again, so let's break it down like this. I watch that. You ought to be watching that based on your account size. Okay, based on your account size. So the only time, because I have a pretty large account, the only time that I get involved or that I take notice of a stock that I start to question would be trading Amazon. Only because Amazon is a oops, there we go. Amazon is a $3,000 stock, right? So I got, I would have some account issues taking too much size on a stock like Amazon. Other than that, I look at them all the same way. I only look at the chart pattern. I look at them all the same way, and if in fact they will, if in fact the chart pattern sticks out, and I'm able to take it, I'm able to get what I need out of the chart pattern, and it looks like a good trade, I'm going to take it regardless of the price. The only time I get into that or question is sub $10 stocks. So I guess to answer your question, anything that's really expensive, and the only really one that comes to mind would be Amazon. and then anything under $10, I'll give it a double look. I'll give it a twice over. Yeah, and I usually take the same share size. Again, either 1,000 or 2,000 shares. This morning, again, some of the time, if I'm not really certain on my trade or it's the first trade of the morning, I may take 500 and I can add to it. So no big deal. You're welcome, Onward. You're welcome always. Lucid came down here, got me out of this trade. So a couple of losers here on the Lucid and Neo trade. Market coming down. Just be careful here. I don't know where we're going to go here. Had a nice comeback on the triple Qs this morning, and then just a total fail in the last 10 minutes. So let's keep an eye on this, see where we're heading here. Neo down for the day. I wouldn't be afraid of Neo over 40. I'm going to post the trade. We'll see what we get here. VIR definitely over 50. I'm going to post VIR as my next trade. VIR long over 50. And then Neo long over 40. NIO long over 40. I would think that the Neo trade was probably a little bit more aggressive because you're picking it off the bottom here. But over the whole number here, if we start to cup a little bit and come up, could be a decent trade for us. Neo just continues down. Wow, look at Neo go. No, still sticking at 40. Yep, still at 40 here, and no trade on the VIR trade. The market's coming down. Mhm. Good job, DVG. Nice. Nice coin trade. 10 points on anything is unbelievable.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? Thanks, Randy.
Michael, you
How are
sound
guys?
just fine this morning. Doing great. How about
Thanks,
you?
Scott. Wow, take a look
Look
at the
at
market.
Neo.
Is it Powell or any other Fed member speaking? There's a speech. There was a speech. Maybe there's still a speech in front of the Senate Banking Committee. Maybe this is the reason why we're seeing this super aggressive move lower. We turned a nearly positive day into now a negative day.
Yeah. Yep.
Buy down 1.3, Qs 1.4. IMGN, let's take a look. IMGN looks good, but it's a $6 stock under 630, risking 10 cents to get 30 cents, you know? Hold on a second. Yeah, it's a reasonable trade. The trend intraday is lower, although it had a huge gap up this morning, this IMGN. The question is it tradable? Yeah, tradable. Anyway, it's worth the 10 cents of risk versus the 20 to 30 cents of target, although trading a $6 stock is never our first choice.
Well, he's going to be making some statements here, and that can really cost this market the way that we're heading into the end of the year as well. Little COVID action in there, and Powell speaking right now.
JD and AMD, basically on my watch list, my long candidates turned around aggressively, especially JD. So that's what I'm looking for an entry right now. But again, I'm not going to do anything before I'll see a clear entry, preferably at a round number like 85.50.
Yeah, nothing, no trades right now, just sitting and watching.
The worst sector today, retail. Again, RCL and United are very weak. Facebook is very weak as well. On the positive side, Apple is up 1.5, obviously beating the market, and the Bitcoin sector. Basically, the strength is Apple and Bitcoin versus the rest of the market. Yeah, the question is why no short trade? Because we are very extended right now. And I was geared for long trades all day until 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, and this move, what Michael's talking about here is if you're looking at the SPY at all, I mean, you can look at NEO, right? But I mean, look at this. We've absolutely lost it on the Fed speak. 5, 10, 15 minutes. The last 15 minutes, we've lost, what, 63 to 57, 6 points on the SPY? I mean, that's a big, big down move.
Yeah,
Big
all
down
the
move.
profits gone. Well, there weren't that many profits, but LCID also turned lower, broke under the lows, and is definitely now negative for the day. LI was up like 6%, now flat. XPEV also, well, still positive, but lost most of its gains. Yeah, AMD is tanking. The semiconductor sector is tanking, or tanking. SMH is down way more than the way more than the market. Where's my SMH index here? 2.45%. So. Wow, LI continues to dive as well. Again, it's like now entering a short trade can be risky because we may see a V shape, which can come any second, or not. Yeah, with regard to shorting Tesla, let's take a look if there is any entry right now. I won't dare short Tesla right now. Or buy Tesla right now. There's plenty of time to take better decisions in the next 20, maybe 50 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. Let's see the market stabilize first, start to move sideways, and then we can make our calls.
Let's take a look at mRNA long. You know, some of these longs right now off of the bottom make some sense. I just don't know where we're going to start to reverse, right? I mean, that's the thing. I mean, for Neo, there's nothing but red candles all the way down. For something like Marna, you know, we're still down for the day in this down market. I would just be careful here trying to choose something off the bottom, really.
It's clear that the best sector is actually the Bitcoin sector and not any other sector in the market. So Riot can be a candidate, maybe CAN. Let's take a look at, I'm watching now CAN, nothing there. Yeah, it's not gonna be very easy to pick up a winner right now. Oh, long trade, I'd prefer to trade XPV, for example. That's probably the strongest stock today in the EV sector. XPV, the daily is also looking great. Yeah, also Apple, you're right. Apple, there is some risk, but Apple over 162.30, let me take a look. Because we need to time the market, meaning hopefully the market is V-shaping now and will move up. If it will continue to move down, any long trade cannot stand a chance here. Well, if Apple does not break under 161.90, I'm going to buy Apple at 162.30. Basically, all I'm doing here is adding on my existing position from 2 weeks ago or a week ago and risking 40 cents. Again, it's risky because timing this market, it's not very easy. 40 cents of risk in Apple over 162.30. Looking for short trades. Well, AMC is so weak today, but there is no entry in AMC right now. Okay, in the Apple trade at 162.30 with a target of 162.80. And if the market's gonna move higher, that's not gonna be a problem. No, I said 162.30, not 160, not over the VWAP. The VWAP is resistance right now. Why would I wait for it to make it to the VWAP? Take a look at the chart. 162.30 was a tested level.
Here is the Apple chart. We'll pull this down here right now. Looks great.
Yeah, it's all about the market. We need 5 minutes to the upside for this trade. Wow, the daily in Apple is very strong. Way stronger than the market. The question is how to prepare ourselves for a short trade. And I don't have all my short trades look super extended to the downside. I will take 10 more cents in Apple to the 162.90 if possible. Now getting greedier. Hopefully it's not gonna backfire. Guys, anybody knows what happened to AERC? AERC down like 74%? Wow. Let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is. Believable. It's $80 move intraday.
Wow.
Actually, it's halted now. Is it halted? Yes.
Sam is not going to be here. He had a medical emergency in his family. We'll get to that here probably in the Probably next week. Clifton's working to reschedule that now.
Okay, guys, I'm taking my partial in Apple. Next target, of course, is going to be the round number, 163. It's way stronger than the market, but it's not going to move higher without support. Stop loss can go as low as the entry, 162.30 in Apple. RBLX was amazing this morning. And it came exactly to the 130 breakout. So $7, almost $8 gone there. Yeah. Now it looks like we're gaining some from the lows. So the question is, where is the entry in Roblox? 130 or 130.50?
That's going to dictate some of these stocks and where they're going to move to.
The CEO of Moderna came out today and said negative comments about the vaccine that, of course, isn't positive for his stock. I don't know why would he say that, but he just, he just did. Wow, Apple is killing it. Why did they take the partial so early?
It's starting to really move now.
It's clear. I mean, if you look, I didn't look at the daily
163.50.
before I took the trade, but the daily in Apple is amazing. Way, way stronger than the market.
V bottom recovery looking like right now on the SPY.
Another stock that may be interesting is FSR, also from the EV sector, and XPEV, also from the EV sector. Basically, the EV sector is probably the best sector in the market right now. Yeah, but actually, cryptos, I was looking at Mara, and it continues to move lower. Guys, watch the SPY. So the SPY now turning red is not positive for long trades. No reaction in Apple though.
Neo back down. I think we're going to roll back over here and head lower is what it seems like.
Yeah, it's gonna be challenging to figure out the market right now. We moved up like 1, 2, 3, 20 minutes maybe. Wow, ARC is totally untradeable. The spread there, $1. Okay, so we'll go back to looking for shorts.
Yeah, I mean, this rollover here, I'm just kind of sitting on my hands right now looking around.
Lucid also looked potent for a move over 53.40 or 50, but again, cannot fight the market. mRNA short, let's take a look. The lows are 337, give or take a couple of cents. I think 338.50, but 338.50 maybe. Not really 100, it's not really clear. What's clear that is that we are not moving higher anymore. So the positive reversal lasted 15 to 20 minutes. Apple now basically giving up as expected. Wow, ZI, what a move today. Down 7%. Zoom was upgraded this morning, but basically that created a great short opportunity in Zoom. No trade there that I see right now. Yeah, if you are in short LCID, the timing was great, probably for you.
Yeah, under that 53 or now coming up at 52 and a half, like Mark says, looks great.
XPV dived as well, so let's take a look at BABA and JD for a short trade. BABA is also very weak. Wow, actually there was a good trade in BABA at I think 127, but it broke already. And JD, I think JD is extended to the downside. Another very weak stock is PDD, DADA, both are Chinese stocks, but there are no entry points there. Lucky for us, we did not enter Roblox long. That would have been a disaster. Wow, this is tough to time the market. Not very easy. I don't know about Powell, but we need a trade sooner than later. And what is the direction here? That's the challenging. On top of finding the right stock, what is the trend in this market right now? To look for short trades, to look for long trades.
I got to tell you, semi-optimistic though, doesn't do the market much good. We're going to have to see if we get any type of reversal off this bottom here this afternoon. All right, traders, I'm going to break for lunch. I'll be back. We're going to take you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell today. Michael will take you through lunch. He's going to rip down the charts, put his up. I'll see you afterwards, and we'll get you all the way through the closing bell today. Remember, mentoring coming up on Thursday of this week in a couple of days, and we got the rest of the afternoon here. It'll be a nice, profitable morning here. A couple losing trades here, 4 winning trades, 6 trades total. So I'll see everybody back afterwards. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Traders, we'll see you in just a little bit. Thanks again, Michael.
See you later, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. We definitely need the market on our good side today. Let's monitor 3, monitor 2. It's clear that for long purposes, Apple is probably a great target. For short purposes, anything that we can time right now. Some of the stocks that I'm watching are so spready. That's why I'm not inclined to press the button so quickly. So for a long trade, I'm still watching XPEV, but I don't have an entry point for XPEV. Watching also FSR, which is also very strong. Not today, but on the daily chart. And we need, one good trade. That's all it takes for a good lunch session, up or down. Guys, anybody's watching Twitter today? I wasn't. Let's take a look at Twitter. Yeah. Well, after losing yesterday into the close on that breakdown, I decided obviously not to take it, not to watch it, and no, it's a good mover today, actually, to the downside. Okay. The Chinese stocks are, wow, very weak. The FXI is down nearly 1%. But I don't have entry points. I see weakness in Billy, PDD. You know what? Maybe Baidu and NTS. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, NTS. But securities are not good to trade. So Costco, let's take a look. That's not a good day trading stock. Costco, very spready, very low volume. A $700 stock or $600 stock. I'm staying away from Costco. I think we also should stay away from longs at this point. I don't think ARC is tradable right now. It's halted. Again, guys, be very careful when trading this one. Super spready, halted already a couple of times today. I suggest you don't deal with this one. Can jump $20 after the halt, and you won't be able to react at all. So. We have the leveraged ETF like VXX and UVXY, which look strong right now. I normally don't trade those, so that's why I'm not posting them. But those are also good alternatives. The risk in those stocks, the risk on those ETFs is not that big, but trading them is very, very tough. Guys, if anybody sees anything worth trading right now, please post it. I would look for short trades. Again, it's a challenging environment because every 5 minutes or now we see a different color on the SPY. Roblox short, let's take a look. Very challenging. Where is the entry point? I can tell you where is the stop loss, over 128 right now. So $1 risk, again, it's a tough trade in Roblox. You want to enter under the lows, 126.40. Again, the stop loss is going to be over 127. That's the drawback of this trade, meaning a lot of risk and unclear market direction. I think you don't have a problem waiting. You shouldn't have a problem waiting. XPV short. Let's take a look at it. I was looking for XPV for a long trade, not a short trade. Okay. You mean under 52.50? Yeah, I was watching that too. But keep in mind, you're shorting, actually, Eddie, you're shorting a stock that's very, very strong. Novavax, okay, that makes maybe more sense. Over 200, wow, this can be interesting. Over 250, I would say, and we can take the risk down to 198 or now 197 or the VWAP. That's going to be interesting. Novavax, over 200. Wow, but it's also very spready. Oh my God. I was watching at MTTR over 31. It jumped $1 in a second and something happened in MTTR, but obviously I didn't react. So the entry is over 250, stop loss, I would say $3 in Novavax. The target $4 to $5. Again, a very challenging trade because of the spreads. I'm going to buy 100 shares. I'm buying 100 shares at 250, and we'll take a $3 stop loss, hopefully a $2 stop loss. I'm not in the business of losing a lot during lunch. Actually, nobody's in the business of losing anything during lunch, but I said NVAX, let me post it in the room instead of Mara. Take a look at NVAX in the room, over 250. You can see the entry here. And we will try to use the VWAP as stop loss. Again, it's a tough trade. Anybody that's going to take this trade, use very small position and Very small position. Now we're looking actually at the lows of the day. So again, long trades questionable again. Novavax is such a tough trade, always. Unless you really figure it out on the round number, which is not really the case right now. JD broke under the lows. APA short. Okay, let's take a look at APA and some other stocks from the energy sector. No, APA is not that strong, that weak. Short 26, you mean? That's a 20-cent risk, maybe less. Looking for 20 cents. So looks like a decent idea. I'm going to look also at DVN. Actually, DVN is at the lows. Okay, guys, I think we can safely cancel Novavax at this point. So guys, I'm canceling NVIX at this point. TDOC, okay, let's take a look. TDOC. Wow, TDOC is a great idea, but the entry under 100 is looks like a very late entry, Jimmy. The stock started to move lower at 104. That's also all-time lows, not all-time lows, but looks like it may have some support on the daily chart. Again, it's like a late entry. When I say late entry, like 80 cents risk, and you had so many great opportunities there, actually, in TDOC. Wow, wow! I cannot believe that I stopped out on the ARRY maybe an hour ago over 2050, and now it's at 1950. But nobody can, I guess, predict that. Yeah, we are at the lows of the day, guys, and I don't have a new trade. UVXY, yeah, this is a trivial, of course. UVXY long was a good entry at 20. It looks a bit extended right now. Let me take a look at also at TZA. Yeah, the same. Basically, all the leverage ETFs are having a field day right now. I'm watching also, again, buying off the lows can be a great opportunity if the market turns around. And Boeing is very weak on all time frames. I would pick something that's, better, like AMD, like NVIDIA, like a stock from the EV sector, not a loser like Boeing. FSR, for example. FSR, if you buy it over 21.20, you have a risk of 20 cents. That's a peak of the lows that carries only 20 cents of risk in FSR. Again, I'm not going to do it because I don't have any support for this decision. I have TGTX, but this one is actually moving higher, TGTX. And AVXL, also very extended, PDD, very extended. Guys, let's take a look at UPST. Yeah, also not great. A very low risk trade is RAD over 1245, risking like 7 or 8 cents in RAD. I'm going to buy RAD at 1244 and take a 10 cent stop loss to 1235. So in 1 second I will enter RAD. You know what? Over 1245, risk 10 cents to get hopefully 30 cents. Again, it's a very low risk trade, but the reward is very questionable. And even this trade is counter the market. We are moving slowly lower. We need to find a short trade, bottom line. Where is the short trade? Okay, guys, I'm giving up on short trades right now, but I'm gonna buy FSR over 21.20. FSR over 21.20. And we'll take a 20-cent risk on the trade in FSR. So I have a long idea, that's it. Don't have any short ideas. We need help with short ideas. Can't believe Dada is down now almost $3 and I'm not in the trade. That's a trade I was watching all day. Unbelievable. If FSR breaks under 21 and another 20.95, I'm canceling the long trade in FSR. I'm still watching RAD with regard to mRNA. mRNA basically moved sideways for almost an hour, now spiked up over 342, exactly to the VWAP. That's not very encouraging. Anyway, it looks tradable now, at least to the upside. At least there is something to work with in this stock. So right now I have RAD long and FSR over 21.20 long, and no short trades for me. Yeah, I'm not in NVIX. That was 25th 200.5 entry. But I canceled my long idea there. Okay, in the FSR trade, my stop loss is going to be the lows of the day, 2098. I'm not going to use the 2090. I'm going to use the round number, 2098, risking 23 cents. Not going to be an easy trading environment, guys. Yeah, you're right. We can consider Apple also for a long, but I don't see an entry point in Apple. It has good support at 162. So it can be 162, 20, 30, 40, or 50, basically any number. As close as possible to the support. Facebook, wow, Facebook is horrible today. Very awful day for Facebook. Guys, watch Zen. There were some news in ZEN and a huge spike up Zendesk. But it's not tradable at this point. I mean, so super extended and spready. Let's watch and see what happens. ZEN. I'm not a fan of buying those spikes unless we see bull flag formation. Yeah, well, let's take a look also at ADGI. Wow, this one is a big mover, ADGI. Looks like a pump and dump though, Edward, ADGI. If I'm looking at the daily chart. We've seen too many times this type of a movement where the stock is up $60 or $100 in 2 days, and then 3 days later it's back down. Wow. Okay, guys, tough to trade this choppy environment. Let's watch Zen, Z-E-N. FSR is not working. I will be out of the trade under 21. Still waiting for judgment there, but not going to carry it 30 or 40 cents in hope that it will turn around. 20 cents hopefully will be enough. Maybe it will by magic survive. 2 cents and I will be out of the trade under 20.97. No, Novavax is holding out very nicely. I think I made a mistake canceling the long trade there, but I just did, you know. Wow, Zen is crazy. Back to 104, back to 99. Okay, I'm out of the FSR trade. Maybe I will try it again, but right now I'm out. Not going to carry it to the lows, which are 2090 at this point. Again, Facebook has an issue with the daily chart, and it's not the best stock. If you want to look for strength, go with Apple, not with Facebook today. Anyway, if you entered Facebook, be aware the trend is lower all day. Even when the market was moving higher or sideways, the stock was moving lower. So that's not a good, I think it's not a good pick. Walmart is in a bear flag under 140.50 looks good. Is value under 140.50 in Walmart looks good, but not great. Why? Because it's not a stock that's stronger than that is weaker than the market. Okay, it's actually stronger than the market. So you want to be short a stock that's weaker or way weaker than the market, which is not the case for Walmart. JKS was a great short at 54. I was watching it, but would not dare short it because the trend intraday was higher. Anyway, probably that was a mistake. Guys, we continue lower. I will be very cautious with long trades. Very cautious. We had a very, very short time frame for Apple long and for FSR long. You can see FSR dived. Apple is still looks probably the best long idea with very good support at 162. So that's if there is an entry long. What's going on with Apple? I think there are some bad prints there. Anyway, if there is a long trade, it's probably Apple. I don't see any other candidate at this point. TGTX, let's take a look. Something happened in TGTX. Now the question is it moving up or down? It can be a short trade under the VWAP, which is 1380, and a long trade over 14. I was watching it trying to short it under 13. Lucky for me, it turned around and moved up on very good volume before it broke 14. Before it broke 13, I mean, to the downside. So the view of short is the trade assuming it doesn't break 14, meaning under 1380, but the trend now intraday, despite the market, is higher. Tesla long, let's take a look. And again, like I said, you need to be very cautious with long trades. Tesla long, it's in a bear flag, DVG. I don't see a reason to buy it. The market is not supporting long trades. TGTX can be a short trade under 1380, risking 20 cents. Under 1380, although the way this market is moving, probably the best trade here right now is not to do anything. ZEN, ZN is crazy, also very spready. Very spready, and I'm not going to touch anything that has 50-cent spreads. Wow. FSR is diving. Yeah, the only long idea, Apple, by far. I think if there's money moving in this market is in the direction of Apple. Wow, yeah, why killed me. Again, we are seeing a 5-minute bar up in the SPY. Nothing changes. Not like Facebook woke up or anything like that. The SPY is moving. So the related stocks are also moving. My problem is that every 5 minutes I'm changing my decision. Long, shorts, long, shorts. It's a piano market. ADGI over 50 was posted here in the room a couple of minutes ago. Again, the problem again with ADGI is the risk. So much risk and spreads of 50 cents, 40 cents, 30 cents. So it's both spready and wild. But the risk reward can be good if you know what you're doing. I think 50 was a good entry, risking $2. Sorry, risking $2. So there is a lot of risk, but if you can, if you can manage it correctly, there is some profit, at least there's some profit potential in ADGI. The stock was at 80 this morning. So the 50 entry was a good one. If you're willing to take the risk of $2 in the trade. Walmart touched the 140.50 and immediately moved up, so at least it retested the breakdown level. So now if it breaks and the market moves lower, it's a legit trade, assuming up to 50 cents of risk, but not more. The lows of the day are 118. So everything is now the SPY, not Tesla or Apple or anything, although Apple is way stronger than the market, but it's clear that everything is going to be revolving around the SPY. Guys, I'm still watching TGTX. And the question is again, this is such a challenging market, long or short. Wow, Blue Apron is moving up, but on zero volume. I have to tell you guys that I hate this trading day. and barely profitable because of Apple, but it's not fun trading this piano market, really. I had an amazing trade in ARRY, closed it very early and because of the market. And 20 minutes later, it was a different market and a different stock. $13.80 is now the big number for TGTX. $13.80 TGTX. Those who want to short this trade and join me, stop loss over 14. So 20 cents of risk, and that's going to be also, you know, a tough one. Unbelievable. Very good support at 1380. So in TGTX. Novavax also spiking up and down like crazy. It's not stupid, Josh. It's not stupid. It's you know, being smart in retrospect. The market started with a gap down. We moved up. We looked strong. We looked actually strong, and I was assuming that we continue higher. For every new trade, guys, watch the SPY. We had one nice bar up to the 457.50, but again, the trend is clearly to the downside. Yeah, I still have my second partial in Apple left. Now up, I don't know, 70 cents from my entry, but I did not add at 162.50, and all I have is 200 shares, so it's not like big things will happen for me on this trade. Watching TGTX and haven't decided what's the fate of this small cap, up or down. You can see it in the room, amazing volume. Basically did not break under the VWAP. not moving up, it's not moving down, it's not doing anything right now. It can be also a trade over 14, as much as it can be a trade under 1380. So those who are looking for the 30, for the 14 trade, I don't know, like challenging. I would still like on paper the short trade under 1380, not the 14 long. NCLH, let's take a look at RCL, also NCLH and CCL. Yeah, I mean NCLH from 19 or 1910 using the lows of the day as the stop loss for a move to the VWAP. It's all about the SPY though. It's not like, it's nothing to do, it has nothing to do with the stock, really. This is pure SPY play. That's what makes, you know, this trade, those trades so tough, because you need to time the market. VIR, yeah, VIR is very strong, but it had a big leg down. 47 long, looks good. Looks good. It's a tested level. We can use the 46.20 as a stop loss. The problem is that it probably, I don't want to say for sure, changed direction for good today. Probably. Also, it's very spready, so you need to take into account that as well. But it looks good, VIR. This VIR, let me post it in the room instead of TGTX for potential long over 47. The risk is going to be, guys, 80 cents. I think there was an entry in retrospect in mRNA over 342.50, maybe 343. I don't see a new entry right now. I actually don't see a new entry. Looks to me like either you buy very cheap from the lows and you're lucky with the reversal, or you can easily take a big loser here if it spikes down now a couple of bucks or more. Okay, guys, I'm shorting TGTX under 1380. And I will take a 20-cent risk on the trade, TGTX under 1380. Trying to hold on to low-risk trades. I'm not in the NVIX trade, no. Basically, the stock moved up, came back exactly to the VWAP, spiked up again. Tough. I'm not in the trade. Did not even attempt a trade there. Okay, guys, a bit late. Watch XPV over 53. It has a very nice bull flag up there. Over 53. The risk is going to be only 20 cents, which is nothing for XPV. Target hopefully to the VWAP. And the market is, let's call it supporting at this point. Over 53 in XPV. No more than 20 cents of risk. Well, big spike up and fast. I mean the trade in XPV. $53.30 to 50. That's my partial. $53.30 to 50. If we can get there. Nothing is easy in this shameful market. Okay, I think we're going to take the trade. the partial over 53.30? If we can get there. $53.30 plus, guys. That's our target in XPEV. Okay, we're good. If it moves lower under 53.30, I'm taking the partial in XPEV. Okay, took the partial in XPEV. The entry was 53. And you can take a look at the chart and you'll see why 53. Wow. Lucky for us, if you're in the trade, you should have been taking the partial because it immediately dropped all of the profits. Unbelievable. You know, a better trade was FSR, but from 21. VIR over 47 is also a trade right now. Okay, guys, XPV. Wow, this is like unbelievable. You don't take the partial in XPV, you want more. I nearly said, let's wait for the VWAP. Okay? And all the profits are gone in 1 second. Again, not surprising in this horrible market. You know, what can I tell you? It's if you take the partial and it goes to the VWAP, which is another 20 cents, you feel stupid. If you don't take the partial and it drops immediately, also you feel stupid. So the best thing is to take the partial and let the second partial become your winning trade. There's no other way in this choppy market. Very choppy. And you know, if the entry is not perfect, you're not going to make money in this market. Maybe other than Apple today, which is now moving up regardless of everything. Basically, Apple and Tesla, Tesla is now positive. Walmart also reacted positively to the move in the market. FSR, those are the stocks that I'm watching, you know. LI also was a very nice mover, but I'm not watching LI. Actually, LI is a way easier trade than XPEV, but it doesn't carry that much potential. LI from 34 was a beautiful reversal, easily moving up 50 cents. I did not even check LCID. So you're exactly pointing me to LCID. LCID, again, nice reversal from the lows, but now it's at resistance. I won't buy it right now at 53, whatever. Because you cannot trust the market to support the trade, SRK. And you are late $1.50, $1.30 to this trade. Take a look at the SPY. It's not gonna, probably it's not gonna help you. And everything is SPY at this point. Like really everything. Wow, Apple is big mistake for not adding at 162.50. Big mistake. Because that's the only stock that's really strong today. Apple is up 2.3%. The rest of the market, all of it is red. Wow. XPEV, I'm out of the second partial. Now at 52.96. You cannot get anything if you're not entering exactly at the 100% accurate entry. No more no money, or very little money on the first partial, and that's it. How are you, Wojciech or Wojciech? Hope I'm pronouncing your name. Let's call you L, okay? L is easier for everybody. Yeah, we're fighting the market over this lunch session. And trying to, you know, squeeze swing trades, sorry, not swing, scalp trades, partials, as, you know, as they come by. Guys, do you see the amazing channel in TGTX? Amazing, isn't it? Testing 14, testing 1380. It's actually not funny because it's such a challenging trade, because the trend intraday, let me post it in the room. The trend intraday is now clear to the upside from the lows. However, the stock is down 50%. So is it cheap, therefore a buying opportunity, or is it, or will it break under the lows, under the VWAP, and continue to the lows? So basically, it's a long over 14 and a short under 1380. I have the 1380 trade waiting. But, you know, we cannot rule out a move over 14. ISPC long 19. Let's take a look. ISPC. Now, very spready, Mustafa. Very spready, and it failed 3 or 4 times already, and the risk is like 70 cents there. Not good. I mean, too much risk. The stock is selling off today. The volume is very low. I'm not going to get involved. I wish I was short JD, but I'm not. JD, huge winner for those who are short anything that says China. Another stock that can be interesting, guys, is ABCL over 1450. Sorry, 1480. Over 1480. What do I think about the SPY? We may, if we move to the view up, I think we're going to continue lower. Right now, we can go both ways. We are mid-range between the view up and the lows. And take a look at the volumes and the 5-minute bars ranges, which are very narrow and low on low volume. So that means, to me, more downside, not upside. But I'm not going to guess it, you know. Basically, the good guess today was only Apple in my book. No, I don't think Baba is doomed, and those guys are not buying it for a move into the next 3 months or 6 months. They're looking for it at least, I think, 4 to 8 quarters ahead, meaning a year, maybe 2 years ahead. And you don't know what's going to happen in 2 years in Baba. And even if they make a mistake, they can afford to lose a lot. And they sometimes make mistakes. I just talked to somebody today that believes in Baba, so he's also long. If it's going to get delisted, they will lose money, but they can afford it. So don't worry about Warren Buffett. Again, I don't see why it would get delisted, but let's say it would. Okay, I'm in the TGTX trade short. So it took some time, but the decision has been made. Stop loss over 14. And the target 1350. 1350 in TGTX. So risking 20 cents to get 30 cents. In TGTX, the SPY is supporting the moves lower or the move lower. 7 shares out of how many, Eddie? Because you posted it with a limit order instead of a market order. But again, the limit orders are going to kill your trades. I never use a limit order. Not in a very liquid stock like this one. The volume is 15 million shares. There's zero reason, I think, to use the limit orders. If the stock is very spready, okay, but this one trades unlimited shares. How can it be a market order and you can get filled only 300? It makes no sense. Unless your broker, which is, I don't know which is your broker, TD Ameritrade, weird. You can see them in the room. You have the charts in the room in front of you. Also, I think it's best for you to absorb, and trade easily. So if you're not watching, okay, there will be other trades. It's not like a TGTX is the only trade. Sometimes the market moves very fast. This is not the case though. VIR, where is VIR? VIR. Over 48, 47. Again, can be an interesting trade, but it carries a lot of risk, Mazdak. A lot of risk in VIR. And it's also very spready. Now we're trading clear consolidation pattern between 458 and 457, nearly $1. If anybody is looking at a trade, at a new trade, look at the market first before making any decision. This is a super tough market. Roblox, let's take a look. RBLX. What is the entry? 129? I don't see anything technical at 129. It reverts from 126 to 128. That was probably your boundaries. 126, or you buy at 128 risking $2. Now 129, I don't know. You'll need a lot to make money on that trade. Meaning, when I say a lot, you need the SPY to turn up. Blue Apron is making money. That's unbelievable. Guys, those who are trading Bitcoin, watch the post from Craig. $3 more cents or $4 more cents, and I will take the partial in TGTX. Maybe we get lucky and it breaks 1350, although it looks like it's not going to do it very soon. What's the symbol? Baba. Hold on a second. Baba looks awful. No, the risk reward may be good in Baba. 50 cents of risk, a lot of potential to the upside. I don't think this is a good pick though, because no, the stop loss is clearly 50 cents, 127, 126.50. I see it clearly on the chart. Okay, guys, great move in TGTX. I'm taking the partial in TGTX over 1350. So at 1352, I'm taking the partial in TGTX. Okay, nice surprise move under. I nearly said that I don't see the move under 1350, but it did move under 1350. Okay, took the partial. 27 cents or 26 cents, whatever. That's a market where you scalp. Basically, this is what we're doing right now, trying to stay alive with small partials. And if you expect a big move, good luck with that, you know. So don't expect anything. Wow, AMD is really getting hammered today. And there was a trade short in AMD. I'm just, not used to shorting AMD. Nobody's used to shorting AMD. Very tough trade, Louis, in VIR. Not only because of the spreads and the crazy movement, but because of the market. Almost, you know what? I want to say 50 cents stop loss, but I'm not sure that this is even possible to trade it with 50 cents, being that the spread is 20. Now only 11. You know what? I'm not taking this trade. It looks very extended to me. Not very extended, very risky. I want easier trades. Let's put it this way. Shit. Guys, anybody forgot or took ABCL? I talked about this trade at 1480 and totally forgot about it. ABCL was a nice move at 1480. Yeah, target 15. Target 15 in this trade, risk 15 cents. I would say 15. I mean, the round number will be obviously a clear resistance point. Wow, ADGI crashed. Didn't pay attention to this move, but the move over 50 totally failed. I mean, really busted. Also, the spreads in this stock are making it such a tough trade. And wow, guys, you want to see an ugly daily chart? Take a look at ADGI. Again, not a surprise. Wow, the numbers are really ugly today. Q's down 1.7. SPY, where's the SPY? 1.67. And we're looking down.
Hello, traders. Hello, Michael.
How are you, Brian?
I'm doing okay, Michael. Thank you. I was having some connection issues. I hope everyone can hear me.
Yeah, sound is good. Sound is good. The market is not doing that good, but we're hanging on.
How's your day going so far?
Yeah, good. Relatively good. I mean, living off the land, meaning trading partials in this super choppy market. Basically had like 3 or 4 partials over this land session. And 2 small losers, so I'm good at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, the market is going down, getting hammered, and this all has to do much with the inflation talks with Jerome Powell. What do you think about this so far with what he said?
I'm not impressed. But it's clear that there is inflation, you know, and nobody cares about anything right now other than COVID and inflation. So that's the way the market is trading right now.
Exactly, guys, and you always need to look for the news, right? See what is going on, and based on that, you can plan your trades. Today, for example, Jerome Powell is announcing that inflation looks worse than what they thought and what they were preparing for, and that they might start tapering soon, sooner than they expected. And this is really why we have this such a red move on the market, such a huge move. So you need to plan your trades. You need to make sure you're not holding onto losers and taking partials. Like, are you currently in the?
CPIX, let me take a look for you, driver. CPIX, I think it's not tradable, but let's check. Yeah, it's not tradable. And even if it was tradable, I would have said do not trade it. Doesn't have a good enough trend, and small caps to me in this market are a no-no. Those are going to be the first stocks that are going to sell if the market is moving down. So stick to Apple for long trades today. DGTX is again coming back to the entry. My stop loss is going to be 1386. So I'm going to take a small loss on the second partial after squeezing 25 cents on the first partial. But again, you can see exactly like the XPV trade. If you don't take the partial fast, this horrible choppy market is not giving us many chances here. Wow, ZI crashed today. For those who are watching it, horrible daily now in ZI, but I don't see an entry point. Even Walmart broke under the lows. Guys, no long trades, I think, at this point. Unless you see imaginary long trade that carries no risk, I don't see any reason to be long anything. Maybe Blue Apron, but that's a small cap. VIR tested the 47 and dropped immediately. Baba tested the 127 and dropped immediately. Well, not dropped, but I don't think Baba is a good idea. It has zero momentum, and it's weak on all time frames. Even ABCL is not working right now. Facebook short, Nate. Take a look. I would have shorted JKS, but it's such a spready stock and did not actually short it at the right time. FV, Facebook, I don't think you want to short at the lows. It's not. It's never a good idea to take the short at the lows, and the risk here is like I would say at least $1.50. You should have been shorting Facebook maybe at 327, 328. I don't see like a clear entry point. Citigroup 6350. Let's take a look. Not a good mover though, Matthew. You can get 10 cents to the lows, maybe 20 cents to resistance above. It doesn't look that good. It's not a good mover. Maybe you can check JP Morgan. Twitter. Twitter has an awful daily. Twitter. There was a technical entry probably at 4350. At 4350 in Twitter. But why pick Twitter? This is a loser on every time frame right now. Yeah, VIR is back to the, what's the number there? 47.
Guys, I was looking for a trade for all this time. Now I see Rivian, RIVN, at the lows of the day. Now, this is a very nice formation here, and it could go, of course, both ways. So we can take a look right now, see where the entry would be, and of course, watch the market. So for me, no trade for now. I'm going to watch this and see how it develops. Okay, guys. So based on the conditions, the market, based on what I believe is going to happen, I think Rivian is a short, but it needs to give us any confirmations, right? We cannot just get in right now and see it go up because this is a strong support. So we need some kind of a confirmation. Any price below 114.10, I'm going to get in on the short. The stop would be above the highs of those two candles on the 5 minutes, which is around $1.50. So $115.
There's a huge seller at 47 in VIR. This guy wants to sell everything. Probably assuming the stock is gonna dive. Those who like small caps, we have APRN over 11, 20 cent stop loss, 20 cent target. So it's not looking that great.
So here is another stock that I
CID.
found, guys. The stock is AFRM, Affirm. We actually took it for a trade, a successful trade yesterday. And right now it's finding a bottom here at the 125 area, 126. So any price above 127.10, I believe this is a good long until the VWAP. There are good 2 points here and $1, $1.50 stop loss. So almost 1 to 2.
Andrew was talking about two stocks, RIVN and what was the second one, Andrew?
That was AF.
FRM. As you can see, RIVN in the room. I'm also paying close attention to JD. You can see that now the 5 minute, the 2 minute bars in JD are pointing to a consolidation pattern at the lows. That's for a move over 84.70. Not sure. That's a cheap entry, but nevertheless, it's a counter the trend in JD. So I'm not going to post it at this point. Wow, the second partial in TGTX, unbelievable. Out. So again, we're squeezing partials, but nothing more than that at this point.
What is your entry on TGTX, Michael?
UTX? No, no trading. It was TGTX. The entry
TGTX.
was short under the VWAP half an hour ago. It
Looks like a great trade, and now
12:45.
it's reverse. There is the triple top
Yeah, it's totally
formation,
reversed.
right?
Totally reversed. The market is not doing much, but it's not moving lower anymore. We're just trending water. Support 456, resistance 457.50.
I'm also watching Mara here, also found some bottoming. And exactly as Michael said, the market is not moving lower anymore. So this might be a good time to look for reversal patterns, something where you can actually get the stock at a good price. Be patient. Right now we don't have much volume, but we have time on our hands. So I'm watching Mara. Might be a good long above 50. I'm posting. Stop will be just about below the lows, which is $49. And of course, the target, we're looking at much more than $1. The VWAP is $2 away. We have another line of resistance here at 51.10. There were 4 candles, 5-minute candles, which were trying to go higher than this level and failed. So this will be the first partial. If this trades, of course,
BNTX, not my favorite trade because of the spreads, but it had a beautiful move, BioNTech, from the lows through 340. I think 340 was probably a good entry, 345. Now you're kind of pushing it. To me, it looks very extended. This BioNTech move. UPST, I was watching UPST, but I don't see anything interesting and also don't see any reason to trade UPST today. It's trending lower, but I don't think you want to short it at the lows or buy it at the lows. Looks horrible. I mean, a month ago, it was at all-time highs, down 50% since. So. Looks horrible. So it was great, but not anymore, Jamshid. Anyway, if you want a short entry, I would use the VWAP ideas or try to use the VWAP ideas and not breakdowns or... Anyway, it's so spready, thin. Again, I don't see anything interesting. Apple continues to be the winner today by far. I don't see the new entry in Apple right now.
Okay, so I also found a plug here. Plug looks like found some consolidation. It was consolidating for around half an hour, and then it finally broke up, but there is not much volume here. So whoever is looking at plug, make sure that you have a confirmation above 39.25 with more volume coming in, so you can actually make sure that this is actually a reversal and not a fake one. So I'll post plug above 39.25. The stop will be below this consolidation, which is about 45 cents from this area. And the target would be, the first one will be 39.80, 39.85. This was also a resistance here, a support here previously.
Now, guys, the TGTX, if you're watching it, shows a clear bull flag at 14. As soon as I said it shows a clear bull flag, it moved up.
Michael, it seems like the Qs and the S&P are moving just a bit higher, no longer going down. So this is a very interesting area right now.
Not doing much, though.
I just got spiked into plug. It's 2 cents above the entry. So whoever took this trade with me, good luck.
PDD short, CRWD long. Let's take a look at CRWD. CRWD is trending lower, Andre. It's very weak on all time frames. I don't think this is a trade or reasonable trade. Basically, Apple, guys, I don't know why we're not focusing on Apple. This is the place to go long, not CRWD or Zoom or anything like that. Zoom over 213. Again, if 213 is good, Sam, why not 210 or 211 or 212? So I see nothing interesting at 213 other than a late entry. So what? VWAP is the resistance coming up from the lows. It's not support or anything like that. So you want to take it from 210 to the VWAP, not enter at the VWAP. That's to me it's a late entry. Also, you don't have a good stop loss. I mean, you want to risk I don't know $3, or there's no reason. You missed it. The good entry was 210. And you missed the 210 entry, look for another trade. Also, you're not buying strength in Zoom today. You want to buy strength, go with the EV stocks like, I will say, we talked about XPEV. And maybe LI. And although there is no entry in LI that I see right now, maybe.
So guys, Mara just triggered, now 10 cents above the entry, dancing here. So whoever wants to take this trade, this is the time, if you didn't place an order before. Just a tip, by the way, if you guys are sitting behind your screen, if you have some time, you're not at work and you're very frustrated, not watching the market, if you are chill and you're sitting, you're watching the screen, make sure you can actually post the orders beforehand. So when the move happens, you're not coming back to the stock, and then you find that you missed the entry, and then like what Michael said, you're trying to get in forcefully at the wrong place, because this is a way to lose money here. And again, we're
Matthew, Zen looks good. Yeah, I think you can use also the 99 at support. I would say 99.50, risking 50 cents, or you can take it down to the VWAP level. Now the stock is obviously an easier trade versus before.
guys, a firm just triggered, also for a long. So this is also something I was talking about, placing the orders and just being. Hi, Luis. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what I was talking about. If this is not a good short, it might be a good long. But I believe right now it's a bit late to enter. If this is your style, and Luis, if you're taking this long, make sure you're also watching the stock, because as you can see, it already tried to reverse once, and it failed. It fell down and it crashed down actually, relatively to the previous movement. Right? It took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles, 7 green candles in a row to reach 117. Then from 117, it took just 5 candles, 3 candles to reach the 114. So the stock shows weakness. Try to not counter trend. But if you're taking this, make sure you're also taking. Okay, guys. Whoever took Mara, we are around 40 cents in the money, but there is a wick, a big wick here that was at just about one hour ago, and where it tried to move higher and failed. I believe this is a good place to see where it heads. If this fails right now, I believe we can close the trade early and not wait for it to reach our stop loss. If it does, of course, break this level, we need more volume. It seems like the volume is coming in right now in this 5-minute candle. Then we are
Apple is killing it. This is a huge mistake not adding on our trade in Apple. And VIR still did not break 47. Or maybe it did for 1 cent. There's a big seller over 47. I don't know if it's 47.01 or 2 or 3. A bit tricky there. As expected, you know. Baba, as expected, a failure. What a horrible stock. And again, we're showing red. Unbelievable. Like we had 5-minute bar over 457.50, and immediately, like we are seeing red. What's the symbol? A driver NUZE? NUZE? What, 480? That's what you're looking for? Very good volume. And it's tradable. No, I don't see another entry other than 480 right now. Support is 460. Do I see an entry in GE? Let's take a look. It reversed nicely from 95. I don't see a new entry right now. Hideous market to trade, really.
Guys, whoever is with us on the Mara trade, it still looks good. Less volume for the downside than it had for the upside. So I think we can be patient here and see what it does from here. Just right now, open the new 5-minute candle. Watch it. Make sure you are taking your partial at 50, 85, 50, 90 area. Once it reaches there, I believe this is a good place to take.
Guys, you want to see a nice pattern? Take a look at NVTS. NVTS over 19. The problem is the VWAP is 10 cents above, but if it can gather some momentum and volume, hopefully we can see more upside. The risk is 5 cents, maybe 6 right now in NVTS. You know what? I have enough time to post it. VIR, JD, and Baba are very annoying. Baba is also very choppy. JD doing 0. I was looking for a long trade. Lucky for me, I didn't buy into it. Yeah, we're watching this trade. VIR over 47. There's a huge, well, I'm not sure how big it is, but there's a big seller at 47. Maybe a couple of cents above. I would enter above 47.5, 47.05, and maybe the risk is no. I hope it's not more than 50 cents. Risk reward must be clear here, and if it is 50 cents, I mean, can VIR move up $1? Obviously, it can. Question is, will it do it? With the SPY now moving 0 cents, not moving at all, basically. Guys, those who bought ABCL, move your stop loss under 1478 or 79 and stay there. Maybe eventually it breaks 15. Yeah, it is very spread. It's a tough trade. But if you want something to move $1 in a minute, that's the stock. I don't know if it's going to move $1 in a minute, but it can do it.
Guys, what Michael just said is very important. Make sure if the trade is not going 100% your way, or if you feel like the market is choppy, you don't really know what's coming next, move your stop loss, secure your gains, especially if you have gains. Make sure that even if the trade does move higher and you were right, you were at a good place, at a good entry, it's still better to have some money in the pocket than nothing. So in this case, that's why I'm going to move the stop below on Mara, right below 50.20, right, to just secure some of the profits here if it does reverse down. Here we go, Mara breaking out now to relatively new highs above this area here at 50.60. So now we're exactly at that area. But watch the volume. The volume is coming in much larger than before, than the candles with this consolidation here. So I believe in about 5-8 cents we can take our first partial. I'm taking my partial at 50.85. So we're about 10 cents away. So
Zen had a very nice move. Yep, nice one. Matthew, if you are in the trade, good for you. A bit spready, but that's a 99.50, I think, was a very good entry point. Guys, watch NVTS over 18.
Okay, guys. So Mara partial taken. Make sure you take your partial as well. Pay yourself first, and then let the.
Okay, maybe the market is finally doing its move at least to the VWAP level. That's going to be the resistance, or the next resistance. Louis, I'm not even watching NEO. We have better EV trades like XPV, LI. I stopped watching NEO. I don't know. Couple of minutes ago. Sorry, not couple of minutes ago, a couple of days ago.
Okay, guys. So whoever took Mara for a long, congrats. We have reached just now $1 in the money. But again, make sure you're paying yourself. Make sure you're taking profits, especially at this choppy market. As I said, move the stop loss below this consolidation area, below 50, 23, 22. This is going to be my new stop. But I, of course, already realized some profits. Whoever of those who are more conservative, make sure you can actually tighten your stop. I would say even 50, 70 to make sure you are locking the gains.
Let's take a look at what's the symbol there? PPSI. I think PPSI started the trading day beautifully, and now it turned ugly. If you're looking for a move over 9, it's doable, but why would you bother with this? The trend is lower all day, so I see no reason for you to deal with this one, Julio. Snap over 47. Again, horrible daily, Mohammed. horrible daily? The target will be 30 cents, risking like 20 cents. But you're not picking a strong one, okay? You're actually picking a loser. Wow, XPEV. Unbelievable. XPEV, again, took us out on the second partial, and half an hour later, of course, is in a different place. But obviously, you can see that this stock has an amazing daily, an amazing intraday, amazing everything.
Guys, whoever's still in the plug trade, right now it's trying to move higher above 39.50, but it seems like it's having some trouble. There is less volume now. Right now it is going higher, but just make sure to watch this trade. I would place, for example, a new stop below 39.40, just to be, again, more conservative, especially in this market.
Guys, watch Apple. I mean, I want to say watch Apple, but the trade in Apple is way gone at 164. It's like an unbelievable move in Apple again. NVTS broke over 19. Those who are fast with this trade, it's a bit spready, which I didn't take into account, but that means that if it moves up, we can get to the highs of the day. Can we get to the highs of the day? No, we can't get. Maybe. 30 cents risk,
Guys,
10
whoever
cent target on this
is Mara, I think we can head out of the trade if it moves below 50.80. I think this will be the last partial, which was the area of the first partial, by the way. So make sure you're locking in gains. It seems like it's falling down from this area here at 51.20. Nice.
Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his dance session. He's going to see an ugly market, but it is what it is. I'm going to take a very short break and join you guys in a bit. So stick to Apple, those who are in the trade. I still have only 200 shares left and in NVTS.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy your break. Guys, hello, Scott. I'm doing good. We had some good trades so far. We're still holding plug. We're still holding a firm. Mara just was a nice trade right now. $1.20 from the entry. We took the last partial right now and closed the trade.
Nice. A great morning. Like Michael said, the market's come way back down here. I've got an early trade here into the afternoon session with this VIR at 48. This is going to be the start of my afternoon. Take you all the way in through the close today. And I'll tell you what, Andrew, we're looking right now, when you look at the overall market, little move off the bottom. Not a whole lot here. But we shall see what we do here into the close today. Hopefully, we get this thing ready to rock and roll today.
Of course, with all the knowledge we have here, with all the power together, I'm sure we'll have some gains. Especially now with you here. I wanted to pin your attention to RBLX. Did you trade it from the open as you traded it yesterday?
No, not today. I have not. I'm going to take a look at RBLX right now. It's just coming off that bottom here, right?
Exactly, same formation. But the market needs to give us some push. It looks like it's having
definitely. I'll tell you what, though, I love the pattern here, and I'll take it over the 129.36. And you're going to say, why, Scott, over 129.36? And if you see this white dotted line on my chart here, that is yesterday's close. We've punctured through it once. I think we get it done again here, and that's why I'm willing to get going here on this trade. If, in fact, the market will continue, this would be a decent trade, RBLX. Stop loss would be 128, so $1.36 to the downside. You know, looking for 131 up towards that VWAP line there. So. All right.
Very nice idea, Scott. I also see that the 200 simple moving average is exactly also at yesterday's close. So it might give us some resistance as well with the algos. But if it breaks, it might.
Yep.
Guys, whoever is with me on the plug trade, I believe we can close it right now. As it tried to move higher, it failed. We are in the money, so I think this is a good idea to call it quits and take the money.
Yeah, so I'm watching this just like everybody else is. I'll pull it down here. When you're watching the SPY, so we've had this big move down, followed by a little a little attempt to get back. A lower low, a lower high, not a lower low, and then we take out the high. So a chance, maybe we start to roll forward.
Yes, we need this push very hard right now. I do want to ask you, Scott, what do you think about Jerome Powell's speech about the inflation talks? I think I seen it coming, but I denied it, like the rest of the market, basically. But it seems like it's...
Yeah, I mean, I have my opinion on it. I mean, I think right now, I don't know as if it's going to make a big difference at all with the overall market. Certainly today, as you saw, that SPY fed off that information, pulled down lower. But let's face it, what happens is every time this economy, and I'm no economist, right, but I follow the markets diligently every day. Every time the market, I'm going to pull this out of here. Hold on here. Every time the market starts to rally, and then we get any type of, the market will start to rally. Jerome Powell and the rest will come out and say, hey, we're going to tighten at some point in time because the market's rallying, blah, 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 blah. But what happens is then we get that move, and then all of a sudden we get a turnover because coronavirus, something else is out there that's hurting us as far as a move higher. So I think the intentions are good. I just don't know as if that tightening is gonna help. I know that we're gonna have. I know that this inflation is here to stay. You just look around. I don't care where you are in this world. You can absolutely feel the hurt, and that's just more money that it costs you to go out and buy products. So this is where we're currently at today. Those of you that can see the map, we've got so many people from around the globe. We even have traders over here in Hawaii, and we're all over the globe right now. True global trading room with thousands of people joining us each and every day. And we are going to continue this, and I'm sure that this inflation and everything else that you're feeling is felt all across the world. So really important that, you know, as a leader here in the United States, that we get this right, Andrew, that you know, we don't jump the gun and that we let the economy recover, and we also do our job with the coronavirus, keeping that under wraps too. So. Okay. All right. Back to trading here. This RBLX right now, 129.36. I'm long this trade, RBLX. In the VIR trade, VIR is trying to move, right?
I totally agree with you. And eventually we can, the biggest advantage we have here is that we can go long and short. We just need to stick to our plan. We just need to make sure we are not rushing into trades. And from there, it's just the road consistently to make money. And whoever did not join us on the affirm trade, it is again above the entry, just slightly, 15 cents. It is showing here again a resistance, a very strong resistance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times now. And I believe right now this is the time if you're looking to go long, especially now with the help of the market, especially now with Scott taking RBLX. There is a reason for that, guys. So take a look.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt.
Guys, in the meantime, while we're waiting for the trades to develop, what do you think, guys? Can you post here some mistakes that you had along the day? What do you feel like you can improve? Something you noticed that you shouldn't have done, but you still made it?
Yeah, I mean, I think those are the things that we need to be talking about here. You know, what's your input as a trader? Where are you lacking right now? We can kind of address that. Again, right now, I'm focused on this RBLX. I'm looking at this VWAP line here in the blue. I'm waiting for the volume to come in. It's looking good. Hopefully, we get this trade rolling here. No trade VIR. Just being patient here with the trades. Scott, SPY is at the 50 moving average on the daily chart. Would you expect it to bounce in the coming days as we've seen in the past? I do. Apple looking at to take the top of the day off. Let's take a look at this together here. Here's the SPY right now. Let's go to the daily chart and we'll take a look at where you see this trade. I mean, I see a bounce here, perhaps, but you got support down here at this top back in September, and that's a little ways away. That's 454, and we're currently at what right now? 458. So maybe a little bit of downside, but not much. You know, I think we're gonna bounce here if we have some decent news and if this coronavirus stuff does not beat us up. 128 RBLX, 128.
Guys, the firm is finally getting some volume. So this is going to be probably the last chance to get in. Slightly late, 20 cents late, but it's still a very long way up. The target would be 128.50. This, I believe, will be the first partial. Around this area, 120, anywhere between 128.10 to 128.50. You need to watch it closely, see how it behaves, because this was a strong point after it came down. At the beginning of the day, it tried to move higher at this price, and then it moved lower. So this is going to be our first partial.
Yeah, RBLX struggling right now. I mean, I like it too. Apple blasting off at the top here, starting to break out. Maybe some type of para move where you can take. We'll watch those, see what we get. Well, and then it failed and it's pulling down. 128 will be the stop loss on it.
Yes, the firm is also failing, but take a look at the market. The market is pulling everything down. So I believe we should not be worried.
Wow, Pippi Longstocking, PPSI. Nice move. Probably not till 10. I'll list it here because we could possibly take it till 10 at 10. I wouldn't mess with it here before it. Let's wait till it goes through if we get a chance. And then, yeah, sky's the limit. Who knows where it goes?
Guys, I also noticed Chewy, CHWY. It is making a very interesting pattern here. It tried to move higher. It could not. It showed 3 lower highs in a row, and now it's testing the low at 66.75. So anything below 66.75, this might be a good short towards the lows of the day, which is $1 and around 50 cents away. So 66.10. So this might be a around 50-cent target, and the stop would be around 25 cents at the VWAP, 30 cents. So 1 to 2, 1 to 1.5 risk reward ratio.
Yeah, just be patient with it here. I mean, I think it'll turn and burn here. We'll see. Again, be patient with the trade. We'll watch it. And if we see it break out again, you don't have to take a trade.
I think RBLX still looks good, Scott. There are wicks to the downside, which indicates a move up. There is less volume the last 10 minutes than there was on the upside on the green. So maybe just there was some big seller, didn't let the price up, or maybe it's also the market that moved down. Right, guys, always look at the market, see what the market is doing, and be patient.
Yeah, I agree. We'll watch it here. Watch this PPSI if you're trying to get into the stock here. PPSI looking very good. So again, if you're looking to get into it, $10 break to the upside is where I'm going to be.
PPSI at the end.
Yep. If you're into the trade with me here at 10, let's wait and see what we get. Stop loss will be 9, I guess 950. We're going to have to keep it a little bit tighter here.
Guys, whoever took the Chewy trade, it's now getting into the money. More volume coming in, so it looks good for now. It is a slow mover though, so be patient.
Okay, there we go. Target 11. And we're getting up there, which is real nice here on the move. Hopefully we see this 11 now. Keep coming. Good job, Demetrio. Yep. Pay yourself first.
Okay guys, Chewy nicely in the money, 20 cents, some 25 cents now. I believe this is a good idea to take a partial here because as you can see there were many weeks on the bottom of the day. So this is going to be a good support right now for the stock. And because we are short,
Add zeros. I'm sorry, Andrew, which stock are you thinking of? Or which stock do you want the 15-minute displayed on? ADGI. Okay, let me grab ADGI here. I got to get a chart for it here. Okay, I'll put it right here. ADGI. And you want the 15-minute chart. Okay, let me take a look at what the 15-minute chart says here. Okay. So there's your close at, what is that, 46.83? This is the 15-minute chart. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's found some bottom here, and it looks like it could start to run back up. I mean, really good-looking chart, right? Go to the 5-minute again, and 5-minute, you just busted through it. Is that your thought at that 46.83 area? You went long 43.50 and added at 44. Good for you, man. Good for you. Well, now, now up to 50 maybe, and then you could add over 50. Right? Looks good. Looks real good. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay, let's watch this PPSI, though. This is the one that's got me intrigued. Let's see if we can get up to 11.
Guys, whoever is still in the affirm trade, I believe we can move our stop a bit higher. It seems like the breakout here did not work out. Even though the market is moving down, I believe because of the sharp move down of affirm, it doesn't have enough strength to actually take it higher. So leave ourselves a chance, put the stop just a bit higher so we can tighten our potential loss. There will be a loss, but we don't close the trade yet to leave it a chance to reverse and go higher. As you know, if you zoom out, if you look at the 5 minutes, it is still showing some strength, but the volume is not as big as I wanted it for it to go higher. Scott, I want to pin your attention to Rivian, RIVN. We spoke about it earlier, and now it looks like it's showing this triple top again. Also nicely above the VWAP. I believe this might be an interesting long.
ZM. I can do that. ADGI looking okay right now. ZM. Zoom Media. You know, I mean, it came out, broke out, pulled back down. Again, I think some of these stocks that we're looking at here, predicated on what the market does, right? Add zeros is 209.50, right? That was back down in here on the breakout. Yeah, that's great. You know, now what do you do with it? Now you wait and watch and see if you get a move back over 213 maybe? Or really the VWAP line would come into play right here at the blue line. Keep an eye on it. I'm really keeping an eye on PPSI because we need this one to really run here.
Scott, what do you think about Rivian? Like yesterday with Roblox with this triple top formation?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at it today yet. I will definitely put it up, RIVN, today. You know, again, just like all of them, I think we're due for some running here. Are we going to get it today? That's the question. Are we going to get it into the close today? Does the market recover? You know, do you take a stock, sorry about that, do you take a stock like Rivian and do you watch this SPY and where is the market going to close? Are we going to start to move higher here and break out? These are the things that I'm watching as a trader. I want to look for the SPY breaking back up to close the gap a little bit instead of staying under the VWAP. If we stay under the VWAP for the entire rest of the day, then stocks like RIVN probably will not move anymore. We'll see. Probably not a chance to close the gap. But right now, we've broken out. We've got a good chance to close the gap as long as you have both volume and the market helping you. So it's a good one to watch. Thank you, Andrew. Very nice. PPSI, I think we're going to start to move here. Come on.
Scott, thank you for the advice. Guys, I will be heading out. I want to thank you all for your time and hope you all have had green trades. If not, then I hope you learned from it. And of course, you learned from the gains as well. This is the most important part, to know where you do good and continue doing that. Continue following your plan, doing what is right. because eventually, again, we're all here to make money. I will be here next week again. So I appreciate your time. Thank you, Scott, and I wish you a great trading session, guys. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Andrew. We appreciate it. Edward, for whatever reason, I can't respond back to you in the room. I just tried to type you a message and I can't respond.
Guys, those who took the partial in NVTS, there was a very small time frame to take the partial over 1920 or 25. I did not take the partial, but I'm using now 19 as my stop loss. And we'll take the partial over 1920 the next time it gets above that. Apple continues to be the best mover by far, back to the highs of the day. And the market continues to be dead. That's another surprise.
Here goes PPSI again.
Wow, there was an amazing move in PPSI, which I did not take. I actually did underestimate that stock. It looked like it's moving lower. It turned around. Yeah, the beautiful move there.
Look at our PPSI. Come on, baby. 11, 11, 11. Here we go, 11, baby. Come on. Here we go, baby. Come on. Put the accelerator down. PPSI, let's go. Come on, we can take out 11. I just know we can. Okay, we're going to get this 11 here. Come on. Pull back. Hopefully get support right here at the VWAP line, and then we move higher. Come on. Small pullback and let's go.
Guys, watch the market. We're not moving higher anymore. We touched the V up and obviously we're moving lower. So long trades, if they're working, that's counter the market direction. Guys, those who are in the NVTS trade, the partial is coming. A bit spready, but looks good. The SPY has zero chance, Nate, to close positive today. No way.
Yeah, I should have got rid of it on the big stretch up here. I think we're going to have it again here, so I'm waiting.